Yeah.
Excellent.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the one thing it doesn't have is versatile.
Can you hear me?
So I ended up
For the
yeah, so I'm going to buy a fat Yep. Okay. You will. Failing that, I've got.
Who's got lucky number 1?
Oh, would you say echo? Okay, hang on. Must have more than one audio source.
With B and C and AUI. Ooh. Number 2.
Okay, I'll switch this off.
Who's got number 2?
Okay, all right. So I shall hide myself away here very briefly and just explain what is going on. So, hello, my name is Bruce Rain from Breakers Creations. Am I upside down? I can't see. Good. Okay, so this is the Mac-a-geddon event, and at the moment we have a whole stack of Macintosh SE 30s. That's them over there. And at the moment is a lucky dip going on where people get their SE 30 that they're going to work on today. And then we're going to try and help them get them working, and that's basically the plan for the day. So I do apologise for being late, but by the time I got all of the equipment working here, it was a lot later than planned. So I probably should have just made it for 12 in the first place, but never mind. At the moment I'm the only one mic'd up, but I will look to try and get other people mic'd up as well, so that you'll be able to hear other people and hear them complain when they find out that their SE30 is battery bombed. But anyhow, I'll just switch the camera around now so you can have a look at people getting their toys.
Number 8. Who's lucky number 8? So about half had Ethernet cards. Now I'm amazed how many of you have actually bought in your own T15 screwdrivers today. I'm very impressed. Not exactly the easiest things to find. No, if you'd like to.
It's about 30 years old. No,
I was going to say.
it was just along those systems.
Yeah. So guys, just before you unscrew your machines,
I got a big one.
I'm going to recommend that we start with a very personal.
Sorry, I'm going to move this out of your way.
Just because they literally are a bit dusty and dirty, they have been
That ridiculous orange one.
Seen better days. Same with us. Yeah.
Now, if I inadvertently, I think that I've messed up.
Space here.
This one's been opened though. No, it's just the wrong. Oh, okay.
Yep, here are some cleaning wipes for folks.
Yes.
It's just your second last to last.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, thank you. What do you do?
These. And this will turn them from yellow back into beige again, right?
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, so look, there's obviously a lot of different ways that you can go about cleaning these devices.
Who's got the good oil on it?
I've just been dared to do something.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah,
Yo, Adrian.
very good.
Thank you.
I haven't heard that a million times
Yeah,
now.
well, apparently I'm going to get $5 for that now.
Oh, excellent. You can donate at acmess.org.au. So guys, just so you know, there is a concurrent live stream going on here. So we've got a live stream from Breakers Creations over here with Bruce, and we're co-streaming on the Australian Computer
So if we
Museum
open both the live
Society
streams, will they feed
YouTube.
back to each
So
other?
you can actually jump
Good question.
between the two live streams and get different perspectives. as the day goes on. So I hope everyone can get involved and feel like they're here. Yeah, how are they all coming up?
Oh, okay. It looks like someone's got a network card over there.
Yeah, there's a few network cards in this file.
Nice. Yeah, look at that.
I think it was about 50-50.
Oh, look, that one there's got thin Ethernet.
Yes.
Thick,
Well,
thin.
yours has actually got
Yeah, that's got 10T, so that's all. We're all right there.
thin as well, but the socket is physically not there. So you can see that you can actually put one in. Yeah. That's what that little
over
square
there.
is for there.
Is that for the
Now,
BNC?
actually, before you guys, Tim, can I have the
We got some RD58 here.
the red phones?
BNC connector.
Oh, the phone.
Yeah, so
I said phone. I reckon a phone.
so you guys don't scratch the face plates, you can use these to lay them face down.
Oh, oops.
That's what they're here for. Look, the CRTs won't get scratched, but the plastics may. Please grab as many or as little as you like. Now, when you are working on these kind of units, it is always a consideration of how you're handling them, especially at this age. Look, the SE and SE30, the plastics are pretty decent compared to later machines, but obviously they're a unit that, you know, you guys are obviously very keen on these units. You want to protect them as best as possible, especially when they are yellowed. If you scratch them, what will happen is you'll bring up that nice, bright, shiny undercoat, and that can be a bit of a frustration. Yeah. Now, I can see that a number of you, obviously these were being old auction items, have some handwritten stuff on them. I'll grab you some methylated spirits from the back here.
Has anyone still got the programmer's interrupt switch on theirs? No, they're all gone?
Well, well, at least two of them have them.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Oh, you got one?
Cool.
Yep, awesome.
I reckon they got a couple
Pull off the markings. That's part of their history now.
Sorry?
It's part of the history now.
Yes, I tend to do that. I tend to keep the, you know, if it's just like an inventory sticker or something like that, I usually leave it.
Already gone did that one.
Now, if anyone does want to remove any text off the sides of them, you're more than welcome to.
Or
to do the Mepho.
if they want a nice drink,
Yes.
a nice morning beverage.
It's not chilled at the moment, unfortunately. No chill.
Bit of it off.
Might help you. Now, just be aware, depending on how long the text has been on there, the text may continue to be under there if it has what's it called it into the case. But you should be able to kind of wear it down. The Mepho is pretty good. The other way you can actually sometimes succeed in getting rid of text is to write over them with another fresh texture, and then you can kind of basically the chemical can basically break it down.
Would you like to put that on, seeing as you're talking as well?
Sure, excellent. Thank you, Bruce. Oh, your battery is swelling.
It is, and that's a new one too.
Oh, excellent.
I replaced the swelling battery and put a new one in, and then with about a couple of weeks, it started swelling as well.
Excellent. You should stop keeping them in the microwave.
More. Also, it's kind of. Yeah, I don't want reflecting its history.
Now,
These are, I've got the like ace box.
they're starting to look pretty good, guys.
So,
better than when we
look,
started.
quick question here: is there anyone here who has never done a recapping before?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I think
Yep, awesome.
One of the things I'm here to learn. Bees.
now I'll take a moment to say when you are cleaning, I'll grab some additional stuff. When you're cleaning your units, be sure not to use anything such as like gumption. Melamine sponges are kind of okay, but not advisable either. What I've always done, maybe I can get a sponsorship here from Colgate, but there we go. Peroxide toothpaste as a good cleaning agent. And if it's minty fresh, well, your Mac's going to be minty fresh too. So it can kind of add a little, especially, you know, if you've bought it off a smoker, etc., it can be a bit of a thing. Now, I can see a few of you've got some stickers on them that you might want to remove. With stickers, best thing to do is just wet them down. So if we literally grab a little bit of distilled water, put them on your cleaning rags. I'll grab some for everyone. Best thing to do is just let them soak, get them kind of actually moist, because then they'll come off quite easy. And then to get rid of the rest of the residue, either isopropyl or methylated spirits. With Mefo particularly, I don't like leaving it sitting on plastic for too long because it can eventually just melt the plastics.
Yeah. And of course, with all these old Macs, they all have that micro texture on them. So the minute you try to start using anything abrasive on them, they will never be the same again.
That's correct. And so someone brought up retro brighting. Retro brighting is from a museum perspective, it's a very touchy subject because obviously you can see even on the wall behind you, all of these other products. So they're all kind of naturally aged. Basically, it's the chemistry behind it is bromine in the original fire retardant in the plastic manufacturing. Basically leaches out of the plastic over time, and it goes that yellow, brown, kind of orange color even at times. There's a few causes for it. Generally UV, so sunlight. To be honest, the worst cases that I've ever seen were in office buildings under fluorescent lighting. Now, fluorescent lighting is not meant to have UV output, or it's meant to be very limited, but I know that every Mac that I've seen under fluoro lighting, and plastic in general, even if you open up an old fluoro fitting, you'll see that the plastics have just disintegrated in them, and they fell really badly. So,
if anyone needs a hand opening the Mac, sorry to interrupt you there, Adrian. If you want a hand, let me know. I can get it open for you.
Now, I did try and find my Mac cracker today, and there is an actual official Apple tool called a Mac cracker.
I think I was just.
And
did I break something?
unfortunately,
No, I didn't break something good. Okay, so
not
the screws are out, I take it.
Now, with people opening their devices, now, just quickly,
how I do it anyway.
Bruce, before we go too far, everyone should just
like
be,
this
for
could be fun.
safety reasons, when it comes to, oh, you got a battery? Okay. When it comes to opening the units, obviously there's a CRT involved.
So bring him down on his face.
Everyone should just be aware
the main thing to look
of
out
how
for is
their
this thing here,
CRT
because if you
is
bend
fragile.
that,
Now, what I
you
might
can
actually
snap
do,
a little bit of glass off there. So
I can
nice
just-
and
Can I just get everyone to stop for a second? What I'm going to do, I'm going to actually open up my unit and point out a few safety considerations when you're opening the units, because I don't want anyone cracking their CRT in these units, because obviously that would be quite disappointing.
It's fine.
Yeah.
So despite all that corrosion on the side there,
Yep.
that's not from this battery.
Yep. So it's probably from the battery of the machine that was above it.
Okay.
No, seriously. We know that one of the units that had leaked pretty bad, the battery had gone through both sides.
Yeah. Okay.
And so one above it had leaked through and one below it had leaked through, but generally they were pretty good. Okay, so just quickly, if
And
everyone's
this is
paying
one
attention,
of the earlier models. 'cause
you
we've
take
got
out the two top
socketed
screws,
CPU rather
which
than a
are
solid straight in.
silver,
And you can
and
also
the
see
two
that these
bottom
capacitors,
screws, which are black
there's nothing written on the
screws.
top. The writing is actually on a little yellow
Now,
sticker
if the
wrapped
unit's been
around
opened
the,
before, you'll see that
capacitor.
just slid straight up for me.
And those, if you're getting those
if
off
it
with hot air,
hasn't
they
been
get really,
opened,
really sticky.
or it hasn't been open for a long time, you have to use a thing called a Mac cracker. If you don't have a Mac cracker, which was the official Apple tool, you use nylon tools or spudges. if you look, some of them have definitely been opened in the past, and someone has used a flat blade screwdriver. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Now, the easiest way to open them is face
Do
down.
you want a hand?
Let gravity be your friend.
Okay, no worries.
Now, there's all this EMI shielding in the bottom, which can get stuck, so you kind of just have to rattle them a bit.
You've got a little blue bodge wire? Yep, that's one of the really early revisions of it. And down in here, there's a trace that has actually been cut. And
Do you
then
want to
that
grab
bodge wire
everyone
put
a
in place.
bag to put their screws in? Because
The
otherwise
really
they're gonna
early
go
ones,
everywhere.
the trace
You know,
is
the
actually
little,
physically scratched
Ziploc
off.
bags, there
Then
should
the
be a
later
box
ones,
of
they
them.
made a change to the PCB.
So, just before everyone does crack open their machines, a couple of points of order, and I'll get Tim to give out some safety stickers here from Juicy Crumb. Couple of things is you've got the anode, which is where this anode cap is. You've got the yoke and the neck of the CRT. This is the delicate area. The one thing you do not want to do is knock this area because you can crack the CRT. If you hear a hissing noise, it's game over. These just can kind of come off and kind of keep them a little safer while you're working on them. But realistically, look, the Compact Macs, it's only a 9-inch screen. They're pretty hard to break, but at the same time, I have broken only one CRT in my life. It happened to be from a iMac G3 that had a touchscreen controller on it, and the touchscreen controller is glued onto the screen, so that was a really bad day for me to hear that hissing noise. Now, we're basically just going to, once we've opened them, is visually check them. You want to look for your battery damage. You want to look for anything loose. At the end of the day, you don't know what's happened with these machines. One of the machines we did open up in the week just as a trial, which was the one that we haven't given away.
Yep, no worries.
There was loose cables and adapters and stuff in it, so clearly it had been modified in the past. So
This one here.
you do want to check. So I'll give everyone a bit of a hand opening their units. Is it oh yeah. Let me help you out here.
Oh, that's interesting. That does not bode well. I'll show you again.
Now, so you slide the logic board up. Now, before you try, just guys, if you do have an Ethernet
I have yet to
card
meet
installed,
one that I haven't been able to open.
if you have an Ethernet card installed, you can't remove the logic board straight out of the machine because it's actually it's in there. So, so what it is, the actual
Ethernet card is in there.
So the card will stop the board from coming out. You need to remove the card straight up before you can remove the board. There is a cable there that you can unplug. So with yours, it's a much larger board. If you look at his Ethernet card, it's tiny. Yours is like more than twice the size. Okay. So there might be screws if it's that big. So just have a look if it is screwed in. No, they're loose. Okay.
Wow. Put that inside, please. What is that?
Yeah, so that's an NISC 30 component side. Well, it's got an Apple part number on it, so it actually looks like an Apple Ethernet card. But no, it's by Racal Interland, just has an Apple part number, so they probably used a default board from Apple and then put their own firmware on it. So we'll just pop that aside. Now, next step is once you've got your Ethernet card or adapter out, you've got to make sure you've unplugged the power. Now, for some reason, the power is unplugged on this one. And then the next thing is you basically just put that back on there.
In front of the camera, sorry.
Now you slide this up to the points. Now there is some yeah. So then once it gets to that point, you just turn it. Then you can unplug
I get
the
like literally
speaker,
all 4 nails under there, and then I just do that,
whole
pull the
board
front
will
off a
come
bit,
out.
and
Now,
then
this
with
one
the bottom
does
you
have
can then
battery
just
damage.
push this
Now,
down
this-
there, and then
This, I think you somehow ended up
It's my
with
little
the
trick
one
anyway.
that we didn't want to necessarily
oh, that's interesting.
hand
Look,
out.
yours has had the hard
I'll
drive
see if I
cable
can
down
find
next
you
to the analog board.
the other one. just because, look, this is repairable.
So it obviously got
but
open. Someone took
it's
the hard
gonna
drive
take
out and then didn't put a lot
more effort.
of
I
care
don't
into putting it
wanna-
back together again.
Blag the memory off that because this one has no memory.
Oh, we can get you some memory, that's for sure.
Drive cage out, but no.
Okay. Okay, I'll move. It is. Oh. No, I'm on. I think I moved the microphone thinking that I was cutting out before, and I probably moved too far from my mouth. So sorry, guys. I hope you can hear me again.
And just apologies to my viewers at the moment that I have the
So-
sniffles. I realise how disgusting
Just so you're
that
not
is.
too put out, because I think yours
but,
is the only one that's really badly damaged.
That's
I'm
just
going to
the-
let you crack this one open, and we can maybe steal the good parts, and we can give you one that's stripped down.
Yeah, I did, don't I?
Oh, I see what you mean. It's only designed okay, and that just makes it a bit smaller.
There isn't much to say on this one.
Oh, yeah, that is really good. I see what it means about yeah, right. It's going to be a lot easier if I just fit it like that. Okay, now I feel safer.
Okay, so I got a message from Dana saying hello.
Yes, yes.
Well, actually, they're saying that they're waiting, so maybe that they're not seeing the actual share. Let's see.
This way.
Hello, Dana, if you're online.
So
Hello.
I just thought I'd take an opportunity just really quickly while we're at this stage, here before anyone's actually doing any repair work, to show you some of these things in this Australian Computer Museum here.
Sorry, what was
So
that?
this is one of the sort of showrooms here, and
No, different
unfortunately,
Dana.
I can't
American
see,
Dana, not-
yeah,
not
from the camera,
Bathurst
so I
Dana.
do apologise. But we've got a very old telephone here.
Yeah, it is a very small world.
A not so old fax machine.
Okay.
We've got an Apple III. You've got to be
I'm just
careful
gonna-
who you slag these
gonna
off.
do
in
a
front of,
walk
because some
around.
people absolutely love Apple IIIs.
Let's see.
And we've got an iMac,
Maybe
and then what have we got here? This is the Amiga 1200 by the looks of it. Or is
Maybe
it
point
500?
it towards me.
It's a 500.
Okay, how are you going?
I think. And what else have we got?
Okay, so let me give you a hand.
Thing,
We'll get this.
the portable computer,
We'll get-
and we've got a camera.
So we'll get the SCSI
computer.
cable.
No,
That's
camera
correct. So we'll
computer.
get the SCSI cable out.
We've got a Wombat
The
here.
power cable out.
This is
Got
an
the
Apple
floppy
IIe
disk
clone
out.
that was
Right?
made here in
There's no
Australia.
expansion. So once we're like that,
Dick Smith Wizard, there you
we
go.
lift the
This is
the
Dick
SE
Smith, who used to
board
have an
up
electronics
just
company here in
slightly.
Australia,
You'll
also
see
known
it's
as
sliding
Dick
along
Smith,
these rails,
the
and
electronic Dick.
It's just been in there for a long time, so it's
And then we
everything's
have
kind of sticking.
a bunch of
Once we
microbit
get it up
computers
to
there.
this
Another
point,
Australian computer that was
It,
made in the
it
80s.
basically pops out,
And then we've got this stupid thing.
and then we disconnect the speaker connector,
Wacky robot.
and then we've got your board.
Scared me.
And this board's in pretty good condition.
And,
They've all
yeah,
been in
so
pretty
That's
good
a little
condition.
tour. I will
So,
now go back to the action.
so
I apologise
these
that I can't
Tataran
really,
batteries
do much
basically
about the chat
never
at the
leave,
moment.
but it'll be removed. We don't need to keep it on there. We don't need it on there. It's a problem to leave it on there. Okay, so we'll just get that.
Okay, so who's definitely got a battery damaged one?
So there was one actual severe one over there, but it was the one that we were meant to pull out of the
Yeah, okay.
pool. So what we've done is we've pulled it and we've swapped it
Swapped
for
it.
him.
Oh, fantastic.
Because I swear when I first got these units, I thought that at least half of them were battery
Yeah,
damaged.
yeah.
So we've ended up in
But
a...
they're I mean, as far as I can see, I mean, they're all socketed ones. Have we? I don't think anyone's got one of the
Later models?
The later models. Is that socketed? No, that's the later one. Yeah, okay, no worries. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, so to reduce cost, obviously doing the board as a one-off thing is way easier, way better.
Oh, yes, they do indeed.
Okay, just going to come back around this
And
way.
interestingly, I'll just make a note of that network card that you've got down there. That one, right? No, the one for this one, yeah. That one there was actually made to work also in a 2SI, and that's why it's got an empty socket there, because you could actually put a floating point unit at 6882 into it, and have a floating point upgrade to your 2SI. because the 2SI has the same processor direct slot as the SE30.
Yes.
So,
It's an unusual fact. But the 6882, you can put one in an SE30, can't you?
the SE30's already got one, so
Okay.
on the board. So that's
Oh, right. So you
right
got the
there.
68 there you
Right
go.
there. So yeah, you don't actually need to populate that for the
Someone's
SE30.
bought their thing. Now, I actually did bring brushes so that we can brush them down, but we're gonna wash them.
Yeah.
Is the
Oh yeah,
point.
yeah. I mean,
So-
I work on them dirty and then clean them afterwards because
Yeah.
generally when I work on them, I get them even dirtier.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's the Bond one.
Okay, very good. Hey Josh, how's it going? Good. Just going through with everyone. Well, not too much. How's it looking? That's looking
very
better.
good. It's just starting. He's literally liquid.
So you
just right in time.
You know what though? I don't think that's from that battery. I actually think it's from it had leaked through from
They
from
could
the
also
other
be
one.
because your RAMs copped it.
So yeah, but that's easy enough.
Yeah.
There's a little bit here, but let's.
Should clean up.
So you pull it back and then towards you. Because Tataram batteries, I've never seen one leak in my
So
life.
let's have a little.
But there's always a first.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like
That's right. Those. So these
it's
are.
really hard to.
It's a lithium battery.
definitely-
That one there, and so we'll get these all off.
Definitely battery
You've
acid.
got.
Okay.
That looks like you've got 5 megabytes of RAM in there. So you've got 4 ones at the front. I assume
I
they're
reckon-
ones. They might be
no,
4s,
it's-
but and then you've got
I don't
four
know that that's
256s.
coming
So
up.
that gives
I
you
think it's
5
leaked
whole
through from another
megabytes.
machine.
Yeah, think
just-
of
I
all you
can't-
can do with that.
There's no corrosion on the terminals.
So
Well,
yeah,
with
so
your oyster.
it's come down
It's
through
come through
this
the
side,
vents.
down onto the battery from the other battery. So it was probably that one had leaked
Mm-hmm.
through.
And this, you can see all the shielding.
Yeah.
No, probably just ELISA.
quite
Is
impressive.
anyone old
Yeah,
enough
yeah,
to
yeah.
remember ELISA?
Battery acid performance.
Absolutely. Very good.
Other
No,
than
that's
very clean board.
that's looking very good.
Yep. So they
bother.
that you can
think
kind
that
of just manhandle
I
them
can
off,
just,
but they're designed to
I can
actually
just
have
use
something
the
go down that
screen.
little
I can
hole there,
literally
which
use
then
the
pushes it
camera
out. But
Okay, so you
I'm just.
I don't know. I don't want to update it.
I'll see if I
Then
can
again,
get
I'm
this off
gonna have
without
to, aren't
breaking.
Yeah.
Because you can get hold of these
Okay,
battery
do you want-
holders, but you can't get the covers anymore. So I can get one side or the other, but I can't get both.
It was downloaded. Yes, Murray.
When I find my here, there we are.
No, we'll.
There you go.
What we'll do is we'll get to a certain point and then we'll break. So what time is it now? So we'll work for another 20 minutes and then we'll break for lunch.
Okay.
How does everyone sound with that? We'll clean them up for another 20 minutes and then we'll break for lunch and then we'll come back and actually start doing the kind of recapping process and the electrical testing process. How's that sound? Okay.
So,
good.
what are people's RAM counts like in their SE30s? That one's got 8.
That's 8, yeah.
Yeah. That one.
1 meg chip.
Yes, someone's ended up without. Can we find some SE 30-pin sims?
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see what you've
So
got.
just
You've got.
quickly, so
Okay,
everyone
they're
will notice
256s. So there's one.
there's
and
a
there's,
ROM sim
4,
on the
so you've got
lower
5.
right-hand corner of the board.
Yep.
That's not a RAM chip, it's a ROM.
So
No complaints, especially given the lack of
same. Yep. So 5 in that one as well.
So
5.
that's your ROM,
They obviously
and that's your
upgraded
RAM.
them all to 5. Yep. Cool.
So you can actually buy an upgraded ROM that it has an operating system burned straight onto
Yeah,
it.
I
from
brought one actually.
Big mess of wires. Yeah.
There are a whole bunch of places making them now, but
Very good.
some have actually got quite big storage on them now for quite a full-size operating system.
slightly better in short bursts rather than long.
Welcome to those joining us on the live stream today from the Australian Computer Museum Society. We're here running Mac-a-geddon today, trying to get, what's going to be 9 or 10 SE30s running today here.
Wedged under the speaker or something. So other than taking the main board out, what other things should we disassemble at this stage?
So
I'd say at the moment,
I wouldn't go much
Yeah.
further. I would just suggest what you can do is clean. So you got the fan. The fans can be dusted out.
Yeah, I just gave it a quick blow.
So yeah,
Like
we've got
whatever's
some.
whatever's stuck to it is staying stuck.
Yep.
But,
So what I generally do, I always have some brushes around the office. You can actually buy anti-static brushes from places like Wagner. So Wagner Electronics down in Ashfield, just down the road from us. They support the charity. They're supporting us right now with some storage, and we also get a number of our parts and tools from them. Really great place to get stuff from. Just on Parramatta Road here in Summer Hill. Okay, and the guys are great down there. They've been there for I think they've been in business for over 30 years now. And if you're looking for any kind of like weird bespoke connectors that are damaged or anything like that, they're usually the guys to help. Yes. So I think Luke over here, is missing some RAM. So if you want to actually grab one of these, you can just this one's a little bit large.
Some of the dust. Great.
You just dislodge it because you can't get it all out from an air blower. Yes, I'm looking at my own here, and it's horrid. With the CRTs, you'll notice that there's like an oiliness around the aperture of the high voltage anode. Don't try and clean it up. It's basically the oil or glue from the plastics that they use to adhere them on. Best to just leave it as is. You need to dust. Murray, I might get you to. Can you get a plastic bag and just go and get everyone's trashes there? Because there's just a lot of detritus building up. Now yours has got a hard drive.
Yeah.
So I think it's the only one that has a hard drive, because all of the others, as far as I could tell, don't have one. Actually, make sure you didn't end up with my Mac, did you?
So much storage.
Yeah. It's not going to be enough to mass.
So, yeah, the quantums can be a little bit hit or miss. So, what we might do though.
Good. Yeah, thanks. It is possible.
Yeah, these are. You ever heard of carbon fibre? You can get carbon fibre just YouTube on YouTube.
No.
Oh, hey Steve, how's it
probably,
going?
but
Good to see you online.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. Josh.
So we've got a few people joining us at the moment. So we've got Steve from the Mac-a-geddon channel. Thank you for joining us.
Now I know. Yes. Yes, I haven't had a chance to do
68K.
anything with that. That was where you're getting YouTube
we do have
to run on really old
review on
computers.
Brenkers Creations. Unfortunately, we're going to have more.
Yep, I remember now.
Reviews available. We're just waiting for iOS update here so we can get our portable camera going.
To test it out
sorry
on
about
that.
the earlier
Then I realised it wasn't
audio
connected
problems.
to the
I think
internet,
we've got
and
those.
I didn't have time to run a cable. So
Hi to Rob
I haven't had a chance to test it out
Sonday
yet, but I
from New
certainly
Zealand.
will. Yeah.
And Joe from Singapore, Wally 4000, no right audio channel.
Okay.
Yeah, we did actually notice that, and we don't know why. So apologies that we're not coming to you.
Oh,
in stereo for
okay,
some
fair
reason.
enough. Yes.
I'll actually have a look and see if we can sort that out.
Yeah, no, cool.
Excuse me.
Is that? Oh, someone's got a display card.
That's me.
Is that you?
Yes.
Did you steal a good one?
No, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, okay.
I think this
Yes,
must be
Yep, you can
a
get up to
mono-
7.5 with the original CPU.
right.
No higher than that. Oh, 7.6 maybe, but yeah.
Dang.
Yep.
So apparently our mixer is a mono mixer, which is
okay.
a shame.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can't set something up.
Yeah.
I'll just talk to my colleague John. We're just going to go dark here for a second, but keep on watching.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
There's a little audio mixer.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Side. Can you see if we can maybe run the audio through that? And maybe we can run the mic or something through that somehow instead.
Yeah, no, that'd be interesting. Is this microphone on?
That's really
If it is,
disappointing.
it's going to be. I'm glad it's not. It's not. But I was worried that I might have been
But this
making
is
weird
coming
noises
through the
with it.
camera, so it should be a.
Yeah. No, awesome. Yeah, no, that's great.
Hang on, channel 2 is no off. So I'll just there we go. Now we've got stereo. Sony. Sorry, we're back in stereo now. Sorry about that. Seems like no, it's dropped off. Hang on. We've got audio. No, we've just lost audio completely.
Plus, yeah, you get a plus on a network using something like.
No, what's going on? Channel 1. Auto. Input mic. Hello. Why have we lost all microphone? Hello. No. No, it's just it completely died.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Yeah, for sure.
I'm just going to repair it.
We'll try that way. No, it's blocked this way. Can we
Yeah,
get that
go
way?
this way,
Go
sorry.
this way? No, that's all right.
We'll get the technology working one day. There we go. Are we back online? Yep. Okay. Let's see if we can change this again. Have we got? Yeah. So now we've got stereo for some reason. Okay. Let's hope that it stays online.
Okay, so how's yours looking?
Thanks, guys. Sorry about that.
Good. Excellent.
Thank you.
Yep.
My one's working, so
Yeah.
well, it's mine. So
Yeah,
it's,
no, that one, I reckon, I wouldn't be at all surprised if that one actually fired up.
it's an external
As it
graphics card.
And you definitely got lucky with the RAM.
I'm not quite sure.
I think
the
you've
radius
got,
was
you've got more RAM than
usually
anyone here. You've got full 8.
That's correct.
So it knew when it was.
Yeah.
All of the most obscure
Okay.
doubles box.
I should have charged more, Bruce. No, they're looking pretty good. I'm rather happy with that.
Yeah, look, I
So-
mean,
That'll
I
go
haven't.
nice next to the
Yeah,
Mac 2 and the 2CI.
very good. So
One homebrew which had
we'll just
giving them like
we've got the 2 megabyte Sony
a bubble
floppy
gum.
disk here, guys. So you can see a lot of dust bunnies in there.
Figure out how it was done.
Clean that out a bit.
We got authentic Dark Castle.
Oh, right,
White
nice.
experience.
Yeah,
Ready to
yeah.
go.
Nice.
You've got a supply of new eject cogs?
No, we don't need them because they're 1.4s.
Yeah, they you need them.
Oh, okay. They're sitting at my office.
That's right, I brought some.
Very
I don't
good.
have any 800K internal drives though, do you?
No.
Starting to get hard.
Yeah, this is actually one of the problems is that
Broken head on an 800K.
yeah, I've got more broken ones than working ones now. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can see how much.
The last SE30 that I got hold of, the floppy drive was just a wreck, and I just took it out, and I've built a mounting bracket to have it so that the blue SCSI is mounted inside, and you can actually just feed the SD card through the floppy slot.
Right.
So
I haven't modernised with Blue SCSI yet.
it's the way to go.
I've got boxes of old
Yeah.
drives. And they still work.
Yeah, my box of old drives, the number that work is gradually diminishing.
So I'm a SCSI hard drive whisperer.
Okay.
So all these old 40, 80, 160s, I can get them going, even if it's just long enough to get the
long
data
enough to get the data off. Yeah, that's all you can ask for.
Tim can tell you about that, to attest to the fact that I can get SCSI drives running. That's correct, yes. Okay. There we go, nice and clean. There we go. So I didn't realise the 1.4 megs had the same problem with
They
the...
sure do.
There you
yeah,
go.
Yep. I mean, it's you can get some of the newer ones. Like if you're working on a slightly newer Mac with the 1.4.
Auto inject.
As long as if it is an auto inject, they all have the same problem with those motors. I mean, that cog is designed to fail. It's just it gets in case there's a jam, but
Right.
it just gets really really soft as they get old, as they oxidise. Yeah, the cheese kind. It's like a parmesan or a pecorino.
Hello to everyone that's joining us. Oh, Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. So is the audio working for you guys now properly? It looks like we've got a stereo sound coming through now. So
to move
sorry about
around
the
and check out some
earlier
more of
feed.
these.
Just letting everyone know that we're here at the Australian Computer Museum Society today. The ACMS was founded in 1994 in Sydney, Australia.
Well, that's
set up
interesting.
by
See, I've
some
never
of
seen
Australia's,
this plastic thing on an SE30 before.
both,
I've seen those on,
you know,
I think
most well-known
like 2CIs have
IT
often
kind
had
of
them, but not an
muffins.
SE30.
So
Which
you
one's
had
your board?
Max Burnett.
This one
from
here, so
Digital
that's still an old
Australia,
board. Yeah,
which was
okay.
the second largest computer company in the world at the time. You had people like Graham Phillipson, who ran MIS magazine and also wrote
could be.
for several
Could be
different
taken out of a
publications on
2CX
IT
or
in
2CI
Australia,
or
and
something
wrote
like that.
a book on Australian IT, literally.
But yeah, that's having the little dust
We
cover on
also
it's great.
had people like Anne Moffat and Anne Jones, both heavy contributors to the Australian tech industry in their own rights.
Oh, great!
We had John Jerriman, who
You got
was
one of the new
a,
ones, okay? Did you get
ran his
that
own
from
digital
KMac?
equipment,
KMac, yeah. If
service
Will's watching,
provider
hello,
and
Will.
sales, who was a massive.
I can't see if Will's watching
part of the
because
ACMS, who
I
collected
can't see the chat
a
from here.
significant
It's a
amount
little bit
of
too
our
small.
collection. And the wonderful
Yeah,
John
no, that's
Dean.
fantastic. I've
John
only ever
Dean
seen
worked for
pictures of the
CSIRO.
reproduction
John
tech steps, so I'll be very,
Dean
very
is,
interested to see what they
actually
look
best known.
Oh, and you've got
He's
some
one
of the Blinky
5,
RAM as well.
Recognised creators
Yeah, awesome.
of Wi-Fi. So he is actually on the Wi-Fi patent, and Australia created Wi-Fi. So I hope you guys learned
awesome.
that today.
That's a bit flash, isn't it?
And
of course, the great thing about these is they've got all the
there was
ROMs built
several
into
other
them.
people that helped set up the museum, and we haven't been here for 30 years. We've been here for the
look at that.
last 5 years now, and actually October today actually represents 5 years since we
Fantastic.
moved
That's so
into the
awesome.
ACMS here in Croydon in Sydney.
Does anyone have one of
And,
those
look,
blinking
it's
lights?
hard times for
Blinking?
computer
Has anyone seen
museums all
those?
around the
The
globe,
little thing you
because
can put in the
computers aren't old
ROM
enough yet
slot,
for
and then
people
you
to
put the ROM
recognise just how
onto that.
important they are
You got that?
to collect.
Oh, that was that
their
one.
heritage
Oh, that
and
was you.
history.
Okay, yeah.
And at the same time, your local computer
meant to send me two,
museums
and
clubs
maybe he
globally
did, and I lost
need
one.
your
but
help.
yeah,
So
okay, so that was you.
find a local
Yeah,
computer
yeah,
museum. There's,
okay.
there's great museums.
So what
all
these
across
do is you
the
can
world.
actually
Get
plug them into
involved,
the ROM slot.
volunteer and help them out. And if you do want to help out
that,
with the ACMS,
instead of the ROM, and then you put the ROM
tax
here,
deductible
and
in
then you get a
Australia,
little flashing light
and
for
obviously
every
anyone can give, especially
address
if you're
and
in
data
America at the
path
moment. The
as to
Australian
whether it's working or
peso
not.
is
And it's a
pretty-
really, really
pretty
quick
low,
and easy way of
lowly compared to
diagnosing
the
if
US
you've
dollar.
lost
So
any,
for every dollar you
sort of
give,
address or
really
data
does
path.
support us, and you can make a donation at acms.org.au.
Yeah.
and it is
They're
a
not as thick.
completely
Yeah, I've got
volunteer-based
something
charity.
that might help with that.
All of us
I've
here
got these
are
little
volunteers.
shims, so they're
We
like
all
a
volunteer our
thing
time,
that you slot
to
down
restore
in there
and,
to thicken
fix
it up. I'll
computers.
show you.
The
I'll
oldest
grab one and show
device
you
in
what
the
they look like.
collection that's
They're
working right
very
now
impressive.
is a couple of analog EAI TR10s from 1965. They're running well. And we were just donated an IBM accounting machine, an IBM 407 from 1958. And they actually
Yeah, that's right. I
started
mean,
the
if you
production
end
of
up
those,
getting
I
this
think, in
to
1947.
China, it's enough.
a
You know it's
accounting
loading the
machine that
ROMs.
tabulates
You might then
data
have some other issues with it. But generally, if you can get it to
punch
chime
cards
and not
from
do a
IBM.
SADMAC chime,
So
you can be pretty
incredible. And
confident
if you're in
that,
Australia or in,
that's
especially
going
if
to
you're
fire
in
up.
Sydney, you can
And
become a
to
member.
be honest, with everyone that I've looked
$52
at
the
here,
first year, $36
I wouldn't
per
be at
year
all
after.
surprised if they just
You can
worked.
become a member.
If you just plug them
Come
in
and
now
join
and they
us.
work.
Every
Sound-
Saturday we run
Yeah,
workshops.
sound might be a
You
little
can
bit
come and get
quiet because
involved
some of
and
these
either
caps are probably
restore
getting a
and
little bit
learn about
old,
your own
but
equipment,
yeah,
or
I mean,
restore our equipment.
we will definitely do that.
We're just
We
gonna
definitely
continue
will,
here. I'm gonna
because
just,
it's sort of future-proofing.
throw
But
over to
ultimately,
someone else for a second. I'm just gonna pop
there
myself
is a
on
chance
mute
it
and
would
I'll
probably
just get
still work in the
go
way it
and
is.
check how the guys are going.
Are we going to do the same in the power supply, or are we just going to
Found a
do
bunch
I
of
think
SCA 80 hard
that
drives.
will all depend on. I think what we'll do is we'll try them all out and see how they go. And I think we'll
No,
probably
no,
only
they should be
recap the
good.
power supplies that
No,
are
it's a good
unhappy.
batch.
So, okay, I'm just going
So
to.
they're all there. They're all
I'll go check some more,
HPs.
just make sure they power up.
Yeah. But yeah, look, they're
grabbing a thing.
they're out of
Where's my
a
thing?
janky HP server. So
Here we are.
yeah,
That's a Max look. Okay.
yeah, I know.
Well,
The Samsung will
Walk in
probably
front
be
of the
okay.
camera again. Here's my
these
fat
aren't for the Max.
No, not for the Max. For the
Sorry, I'm just
No,
gonna
no.
squeeze through here. Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realise that.
Billy Brennan though, 'cause
So
No, because they're good to have. for
Someone
the,
actually sent these to me. I haven't had a chance to test them yet, but
Hello, everyone.
what you
I'm
have
back
is
again.
someone's just done
We'll
like
see
a
if my
flex,
iPhone has now upgraded,
flex,
which it has.
you know, board
Might be
type
able to
thing.
get a better,
And what you do is
better
you just
angle
put that
here
into the slot
on one of our other
first,
cameras.
and it just adds a little bit of
If
space to it.
anyone
We've got
knows
the
how
same
to
for-
use the
we've
ATA
got some
Mini
here for
Pro
Roland,
to
some for
chroma
Ram,
key
so
something
it'd
from
be
our
interesting to see
media
if that makes
player,
a difference.
please,
But, yeah.
please help. It's meant to
Well,
work.
there is someone who actually designs and makes and sell these, I think on eBay or something like that, but I'll need to double check. This actually came to me from K Koba. He just wanted to do some for himself, and he just sent me some of the extras. So he should. He's concerned about selling them because it wasn't his idea. So, yeah.
That seems to have crashed. Is there a key button on there? That says key 1?
Oh, yeah, nice. Don't cut yourself on that.
It's holding on elsewhere as well.
It's a freaking light bulb on that Ethernet.
Oh, nice. Good to have a light bulb on an Ethernet board.
Oh, right. But then I
Awesome.
I should have left these
Not the little ones, definitely. Never seen one.
No. I don't think it actually lights up. I would be very surprised. Maybe it does, but I doubt it.
Okay, hang on.
Are you trying to superimposed down?
Yep. We can do a picture-in-picture as well. But for where are we going to feed it from? No.
It looks even better when it's running.
Okay.
The problem is,
Key on. Is that it?
Has he broken
There we
it?
go. That's what it's meant to do, but it's keying to something that it's not meant to.
I didn't do the analog boards.
So the key on should be chroma keying.
I've got Paul's Carrera on it.
Oh, yeah. I tried buying the Carrera.
It's very unavailable.
Okay.
I messaged
Not working?
Just can't work it out.
Oh, dear.
Gotta love technology. I'm hoping that someone in our chat here.
I'm going to just grab the camera for a second and show this atrocity over here, which is an SE30 that's had the it's got the Mac Effects plastic case, and if you can actually see the orange tinge on that CRT, that's actually got an amber CRT, 9-inch CRT in it. So it's what do we call them? They call them the Pumpkin SE30. I think that's the terminology they give for them. So and then of course we've got a couple of other colours here. So it's fancy.
I was probably
I have an M4 and then I have a plus in the same room.
You ended up getting a grayscale card for that, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, the Zigzag Joe. That's the same one that I think Sean has in his from memory, or that he did the. Okay, so yes, we've got the Tower of Power there. So that's look, the 040. Is that an 040? No.
something on it.
Okay.
I can't remember.
I have a blue arm actually.
And then it's got 128 megs.
Yep. Is that on the card? The card.
It's the PGA.
Okay.
Plugs directly where the CPU should go.
Yep.
So it frees up extra.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah.
And then this is just like a diagnostic tool. So it gives you blinking lights.
Oh, yeah.
It also has a splitter on it. So you can actually plug another card inside of it.
Oh, nice.
Hey, there we go.
Other than that,
Yep.
I have a USB card.
Yep.
It's just a USB to ADB. It's been soldered to one of the ADBs.
Okay.
Actually, through here.
Running Doom on his Mac and his washing machine.
Awesome.
So you can plug in
You
the
just
keyboard
you look at the back of it like,
and
oh,
then
that's
full
pretty
color
good.
video
Why are you
output.
shooting things?
Right now it's running Mac-OS 8.
Awesome.
There's a post somewhere where someone said,
Look, I've seen Pumpkin SE30s before, but I've never seen a grayscale Pumpkin SE30. Yeah, okay.
amount of time, like I started it's taken me 4 years to finally start.
Yeah. Yep.
I know, like,
Yeah.
Which is pretty rare. B, and solder destruction.
Yeah. And so someone's going to get upset if you take the screen out of that. Yeah. Nice. With a white screen. Yeah. Okay.
So the grayscale on the Amber is probably not as good as grayscale on Paperwhite.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting.
Yep.
And the Amber is like so good when it's powered on.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. And now you just need to fill it up with some LED lights, don't you? Yeah.
I've also spray painted.
Oh yeah. Look, it's black. Yeah. Awesome. Original power supply in there, or is it? Yeah. Yep.
The analog board has issues, which I need to get done at some point.
Yeah. Sure.
If I reboot it, it crashes on startup.
Oh, okay.
And I know the analog board because I swapped the analog board.
Okay. Yep.
But as long as you don't restart it.
Okay. That's a curious one. Yeah. Well, that is a very interesting. I was actually thinking about bringing my Grayscale SE30 today, but I thought to myself, there will probably be enough SE30s here today. Probably don't need to bring any more. Yeah.
And I was chatting to him about it, and he's just like, no, I'm not giving it to you. I'll sell it to you.
Yeah, well,
Something you're going to get buried with
I
it.
could put something in
So
there.
I promised him when he dies,
I spoke
I'll
to Zigzag Joe,
donate his SGI
and he
collection.
said that like
The keyboard will get
essentially
buried with it.
put as many cards as you can fit.
He's taking it with him to hell.
6 of them in there, and it has worked. Although the more you put in, the less reliable it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I was an interesting PDS accessory, I could jam in but even now, you can see it's like a bit. It's one of the Ethernet daughter board is just kind of loose.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really have anywhere to put it, so it's already pretty good.
Yeah. Cut another hole in it.
Yes.
Cool. That's nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's a piece of cake. Yeah, I've done a video on that, so that's an easy one to do.
My mate and I also made a YouTube client for machines like G3s to run YouTube.
Okay. See if anyone's. Thanks, Horst. I'll see if Tim can look into it for me. Just going to go around and see how everyone's going. So I think we're going to break for lunch in a second. How's it all looking here? Nice and clean?
Yeah, it's nice and clean.
Very
The
good.
only thing that you can see is there's a bit of SMT.
Yeah, so that's expected. So that's what we're here to clean today.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
There will be a bit of a pain to get the surface mounts off. Usually I clip them off and then unsolder the pads. He's got his
Yeah, so that's what
all
we've
the
got.
magic tweezers.
Yeah, we've all got. So we've got our JBC soldering irons here today.
Yeah.
Basically, when they're dry like this, I'll either use side cutters, cut them off, or twist them. Generally, I'll then clean the pads. If there's any active leaking, etc., I will not just heat the pads because you'll just boil the actual the leaking underneath them, and the pad will just rip straight off the
And you
board.
pop the pad.
Yeah. So
I mean, I
these
tend,
look like they're in pretty good state.
these days,
so,
what
we'll
I
be pretty
sort of
good
tend
here.
to do if I'm transferring
Okay, so
files,
I'm just going to move
with
on
Blue
down,
SCSI,
see how everyone else is looking.
I
How's yours looking
just
here?
use the Wi-Fi thing, and then I just use FTP. I've just got like an FTP server running at home, and I can just copy
Okay,
stuff
well,
onto
it's
it.
best to just leave the fan in there at the moment. I'll grab you one of the brushes that's been floating around and just brush through. Perfect. How are you guys going
Stuff
down
it.
here? How's it all looking? Pretty good. Yeah. Can I have a peekaboo?
We're just looking at the flashes here. There's a little bit of.
Yeah, so they'll all have leaked.
Yeah.
100% guaranteed. It's just about how badly they've
Oh,
leaked. But
nonsense.
these are all in incredibly good condition. I think it's just because they've been stored well.
This one looks like it's been freshly cleaned. Like it's,
This one does.
there's a bit of damage there. Or
Yeah.
there's a bit of capacity leakage.
Yeah, and you've got it going through the vias as well, so it's, you know, that needs to be cleaned to ensure that it lasts into the future. So no, it looks, that one looks really good. That's wonderful. Okay, how are we going over here? How's your board looking?
No complaints at all.
They've all looked kind of amazing so far. The underside always looks great.
Right, okay, but I can't see.
You know,
You would know
there's
better than me.
leaks around the capacitors, but that is
okay.
That's standard. You get that oily kind of residue around them.
Oh, okay.
And there's a bit of tarnishing.
I've got
but
you've
got them here.
a Macintosh 2CI
So we're going to
with
be
a
taking
radius
all
rocket
of the
60840
electrolytics off?
unit.
That's correct.
And
that's that one's actually damaged.
So that's the
it's not even
fastest
just leaking, it's
System
actually
6
physically
computer
damaged.
that I've got.
Oh, okay.
It will
So that might
run
have happened
System
when you
6.
pulled it out of the. You might have been a
with
little
a
bit too liberal
60840
when you
chip.
removed
And
it.
it's pretty zippy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're being replaced.
Yeah, I was worried about. The main thing I was worried about was damaging the yoke, because like trying to get that cable and the power cable off was.
It's one of those things. I'm really like, I get people to kind of like be worried about the brake, because then they'll keep an eye, be conscious of it, and they won't do it. But as soon as you become complacent, that's where you can kind of end up in. Because you kind of like, we're in tight quarters here today. There's a lot of us working away here.
And everyone's excited.
Everyone is really excited. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
They make them like 1 mil.
So those caps, that's kind of standard.
Really? The bulging on top?
No, the bulging is not standard. So the fact of the matter is, these that normally do have a bit of hot glue to hold them in to stop them vibrating, but that's the first time I've actually seen a bulging
with
cap
the reproduction ones. I'll do a little mound of solder on all the pins all the way along, so it's just a little bit thicker when they go in there.
It's quite possible.
It's got weird plugs on it, and it had a weird.
Power supply. Oh no, the power supply switches do come in multiple
default
colours,
PCB
but it
thickness when
could
they
have
go onto
been
these
serviced
places, because a
through Apple.
lot of them they just have that as a default.
They're just different revisions. So Apple, think of it like this: Apple's making 100,000 Macs. They don't want to go to one supplier and buy 100,000 of the same board off the same manufacturer, because if there's a manufacturing defect or a capacitor issue,
So hello to anyone who is watching. You're probably hearing two voices at the moment, which is probably very confusing, so I do apologise
there.
for that. But
So
just
what you do
reminding
is you
everyone that this
tender out
is
and
a
you
live
get,
streaming
say,
of
Aztec
the
to make
Mac-a-geddon
half of your
event at
power
the
supplies
Australian
and Sony to
Computer
make the other
Museum.
half. And then they watch as they come back
basically
through
what's happened is
service
a whole
over
bunch of
time.
people have
They go,
given
well,
a
the Aztecs are
donation
working better, or the Sonys are working better, so
to the
therefore,
museum,
you know,
and in
we know
return for
what
that
the issues
donation,
are,
they got
and
a
they work
lucky
through
dip
from that.
SE30.
But yeah, look, it is quite possible
And then today
that
it's our
that was
intention to
serviced
try
by
and
Apple.
get all of those
There's probably a
SE30s
QC tag somewhere.
recapped
That
before the
shouldn't
day
be an
is
issue.
out. Now, given the fact that we haven't
Hopefully,
started doing one
depending on
yet,
what the
I don't know how we're going to
rating
go
is,
with
we
that.
should
We'll
have
see.
it
Many
here.
hands make light work.
It's
We're
just
probably going to
the
break
worst
for lunch in a
possible
moment,
location.
and I think the most
but
sensible thing for
we'll
me to
find
do
out
would
what it is.
probably be
I'll see what I
stop and start a new stream when we come back.
Probably.
I think that's probably going to be the most logical way of doing it. But
Yeah,
just
the
letting you know,
keyboards,
that's
I need to actually, so it's a weird one. It's going to be
once
a
again, thank you to everyone.
35
Sorry, I
volt.
haven't been able to keep an eye on the chat. So
3.0.
I just
Yeah,
can't even
Murray's
get
got
close
the
to the
ADB
computer
cables.
where the chat is, and I can't check it on my phone because my phone's being used as a camera at the moment. So
Yours.
Sorry.
Just grab. There is a single ADB cable on the desk there in a plastic bag. Take one of these. Thank you. Actually, you know what? Take this one. This is correct for SE30. Here's the ADB cables. Now that's a good point. I forgot about the mice.
I don't need a
We need
mouse.
to go and find some more.
No, but we're going to have to find mice for everyone because it was part of the deal.
There's a box somewhere, right? Oh.
No,
yeah,
they're in the
Right.
they're in storage somewhere. Murray, we have forgotten the mice.
Don't need a mice. Oh, it's a Mac-a-geddon.
Okay.
So did you guys sell those flea cases?
Yeah, so I was the distributor for MacFX here in Australia, and I helped get them across the line. So we still do have coloured cases available for sale, but the clear cases at the moment, where there was another run done recently, but it's sold out.
Yeah, right.
again. So look, if you are interested, we
Yeah,
can
I think I've
waitlist
seen
you.
one,
And
actually. Pretty cool.
yeah. So Apple originally did their prototypes in a clear case. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
ADB mice is also human mice. Oh, yes.
I'm making missing.
okay.
I'm busy making one of my mice.
So guys, before we get any further, we're going to suggest we break for lunch. We'll come back and just, when we come back, we'll just straighten
breaking
everything
things.
up. We'll clean everything up, and then we'll actually we'll do a leader-led session where we'll watch Bruce do a board
Yep, sure.
rather than everyone just hopping in, because we don't want, like, it's been amazing that all of these units in such good condition at the moment. Like, I know from my personal collection, the amount of units that I've opened up where they're in far worse condition than these, and they've come in much, much better quality than these. So I've been really, surprised and delighted, as Apple would say, by what's happened. So we want to make sure that the steps going forward now, we don't make anything worse. So that's where we can follow the leader here. Now, Bruce, we have noticed I've got one of them's got an actual blown cap on the analog board, which I've never seen.
Which cap?
3.9 UF.
Which one? That
This
one. That's the non-polarized cap. So yeah, I've got a replacement of that. So
cool.
Because the trick is you can't actually buy these caps anymore.
Right.
Because it's not polarized.
Okay.
You just can't get them at all. But what I do have is a I can't remember what they're called. Thin film, film capacitor, something like that. But I'm pretty sure I did bring some, so I will check.
Cool.
Yeah.
Because I've got everything else, but I don't think that I was able to get those.
No,
probably
because
for that
they
reason.
don't. Yeah, because they don't make them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just a mention to James Wages actually has a video on recapping the analog board of an SE30.
Cool.
And he does actually go through the process. He did the research and whatever to find the best cap for that, the best replacement cap.
Horst in the chat has just mentioned about the Kensington ADB, the ball mice.
Yes,
We've got the
I remember those.
We've actually got a bunch for sale here, so the new ones. So if anyone wants to upgrade their mouse to something very bespoke,
to an upside down mouse,
Murray's your guy. Yep. We'll bring one of those out after lunch. But let's we're not going to pause the stream. We're going to leave the stream going. Let the possums play in here while we go and grab something to eat. And we'll be back in 30 minutes. So we'll be back at 1:30 exactly. It's 1 o'clock now. Perfect time to break. So we'll see everyone back shortly.
Okay, I will probably remove the microphone though, so you don't have to listen to me eating in a Porto burger. So,
yes, that would be a very sensible idea.
Yeah, I'll grab.
I'm sure there's an OnlyFans for.
Yeah, you never know.
Eating.
Yeah, a Porto eating. Yeah, that's right. We'll have to start that one.
Oh yeah, you can bring the cameras over.
So yeah, just repeating what Adrian said there, I am going to keep the stream running. Well, I'll just leave the microphones here, so you'll just be listening to ambient noise, and I will then come back. We will come back and we will start attacking these things. So, Adrian, when it comes to removing capacitors, are you a twist and pull person?
I'm a cut.
You're a cut the top and then,
I usually, the twist can be, if they're wet, no chance.
Yeah, sure.
If they're dry like this, I usually would just like twist them and cut them off with a pair of nice sharp scissors.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, hang on. Now, no one's got any equipment plugged in, correct? Good. Let's go and grab some.
Okay.
There's many different options available across the road, so everyone has their own fancies, but the box of serial number is that was a long day.
Sorry about that. That must have been frightening.
Okay, guys, let's follow Murray out the door. That was a fun day.
Oh, okay, I've just been asked to take a photo of the blown cap. The blown cap. All right, which is the one with the blown cap? That's Swelly, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we can actually see that that's sticking out.
Why have you got the? You've got a bit of lens flare on there. I think from one of the
Yeah. I might have to clean that lens. Let me just have a look. Shall wipe it. Yeah, looks a bit better. Okay, all right. Signing off with the audio. I shall be back. Okay, there we go. So at least got some audio coming in through this now, so you can at least listen to all the silence that's going on. Yay. Hello to everyone who is watching, by the way. Sorry I haven't been able to check on the chat, but this is a very unusual situation. This is not one of my normal streams.
No, it's definitely not one of our normal streams. With the SEs.
Oh, have you got a...
We've put a out to lunch sign on ours.
Cool. You got a pencil?
Yeah.
This paper. Oh, I'm just going to write it on a paper towel.
Here, here's even paper. With compliments of the printing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
USB to ADV card stopped working, Andrew.
Of course it did.
Can you believe that it stopped working?
Oh, no.
Did you break your SE30? No?
The USB to ADV is being temperamental.
Oh, okay.
You might look how I've installed it.
Okay, we need to do it.
It's like fluffy like a breeze.
Let's go and get some lunch because we've got to be back. Okay.
Is it staying? That's staying.
That looks okay.
Okay, there we go.
Very good.
Never seen so many SE30s pulled apart in one place.
Gosh, I should take a photo, actually.
I feel like making a computer museum right next to a McDonald's is amazing. When I found this place, it was a good decision. Yeah, close to the Wi-Fi. Well, close to it. The fact we know is we're all like, there was so much in it.
Okay, we're nearly back, guys. I'm just going to let the contestants in. Hello. Yeah, it smells like WD-40 drying out in the sun.
Yeah, so backing up, actually, I have no idea what the Blue Scuzzy's worth. But
Oh, no, like, I think they're going to be probably around $50. So
oh, fine. Yeah, okay.
No, they retail for about 100. But,
Oh, right.
I'm sure.
No, at 50, I'm not going to be bitching about it if I have to pay for it.
Don't hold me to that. But I'm sure that's.
No, it's okay. I'm just taking the guesstimate to set me at ease. That's fine. Bees! Right, so keep our irons cold until we get told what to do, eh?
Yes. Yeah, there's a bin just.
Okay, Murray loves digging through the bins. He does.
Soup! What do I do with my Dolomite now? Oh, I chuck it on. So many. It's so salty. But they're so delicious.
Yeah, no, I'm going to put it back in.
Okay, welcome back everyone. I think we're back online. There we go, yep. We have a few viewers online, so thank you for joining us again. We will just have our lunch here. Connect back. Oh, sure, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, the lamp.
Echo. There we go. Okay, I should be back online now. Hello to folks. I hope there's still some people watching. We're actually going to start pulling some things apart now, so that's going to be fun, isn't it? I'll set myself up there. There we go. Oh, sorry, we got some lens flare. How about that? Where's that coming from? I'll need to get my camera a hat. There we go, that works. Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me.
We'll wait for everyone to get back and then we'll, but yes, we'll do I think there's obviously two ways we can attack this. We either electrically check them, check the boards. I think for me,
I'm happy to just fire them up. Stick the boards in and fire them up one at a time. I mean, I don't think anything's actually going to blow up. Maybe not the one with the swollen capacitor.
We'll get everyone to visually check
Yeah.
their boards. We've got the test slides there, so we'll run them through that for safety.
Yep, no worries.
It's a good thing for everyone to try. I'll get a lower wattage flow. 75's enough to.
Yeah.
It's enough to run on a 330. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they only run about 65.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Never actually checked one.
Incredibly, I think there's 60 watts rated. I'm going to grab a smaller one.
Someone's been dumping on my workbench. Oh.
Yeah, so if the head on it's okay, then I want details.
Yeah, yep. So
you've got the E-blog one, huh?
Yep. It's the FNERSY.
Yeah.
I've got the leads for the oscilloscope in container there, but I don't think we'll. Hoping we won't need an oscilloscope today.
I've got a shitty OSC with me too, and some ancient HP logic just leads. Like one's a pulse injector and the other one's the detector.
Yep, awesome.
And also, if the board's actually awake, you can just hold the thing down, and see the light flash.
Yeah, awesome.
It's kind of fun.
Sorry. Which ones? Oh, they're cool. I've got to get Murray to dig through and find them. If there is a box of them.
Is the JBC a T12? Right? No, these are tiny. No, it's the next one up.
Yeah, so they're the little ones. And then that I assume is the bigger ones, yeah. Yep.
Right.
Look at this.
That's a drag tip for the blue scuzzies.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
No worries.
Yeah, Tim doesn't really clean them very well after he's used them.
Yeah, but just these.
Oh, that's your job, is it? Oh, lucky you.
These quick changes.
I've said that we should get a wave bath,
So I gassed myself even more in that 4 square meter office.
Okay.
I got one of the cheap IKEA air filter thingies. They're about yay big, and if you put the bottom with the activated charcoal for the thing, they do a pretty good job of scrubbing the fumes out of your solder.
Yeah, because we want to give ourselves a baseline of where we're starting from.
Oh, I hear
very
that.
dense.
But the it's something's better than nothing. Yeah.
Here we go.
Please.
Now,
Yeah, the magnet.
So, just reminding everyone that we're actually here in conjunction with Retro Challenge today. So, retrochallenge.org. You can still sign up to be involved with Retro Challenge. So basically, challenge yourself to repair something in the month of October. If you sign up, and it's available on the ACMS forum, all the links. So forum.acms.org.au. You can go into the prize pool to win a number of things. If you're an ACS member, there's also a cash prize to be won. But basically, get offline, get off social media, pull out an SE30 or another compact Mac or anything in your bevy.
You are social media right now.
Exactly. Well, they're not paying me yet, Bruce, so I don't have as many followers as you. But look, basically, you can document your process over the month, and then we award prizes based on people's challenging outcomes at the end of the month of October. Popping everything back together at the moment. I think we'll do a lamp test, maybe one at a time up the front here.
Yep, sounds good. I can move this sort of, so we got a bit of space here if we need it.
While we're waiting, this is a 2025 edition. This is going to be here at the ACMS.
This thing's done some travel, hasn't it?
This one has. The other one has too. So I'll get you to sign on this one.
Where would you like me to sign?
Wherever you'd like.
Okay.
So this one's going
Dana does stuff. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I've never seen Dana do anything. Okay, I better not actually do my signature because you can't actually read that. I'll just go Bruce from Brancos. How about that? Yeah.
Is this the production? I saw it on Action Metro. He's got a faceplate. Oh, he's got a modified version of this. This is an original. Yeah.
See, I'm the only one with handwriting like a child.
This is when I say original, Wiki drives. So,
I signed right next to Kate.
yes.
Hope she doesn't mind. Still no luck?
Definitely something that's not happening. Because when I moved the ADB port,
Well, I happen to know that one's had some sort of USB trickery added to that.
that could be.
It does look bizarre.
Wait till it's booted to the OS.
Yeah.
The geometry's a bit.
Oh wow! Look at that. It's a bit tall, isn't it?
One of the height adjustment pot is busted.
Oh, the height one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really common because that little piece of ferrite inside just snaps sometimes.
I was sticking a screwdriver in there.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
Well, I realized after that, oh, there's nothing in there. So whoever had it previously busted that.
Yeah. Okay.
But,
That looks quite bizarre.
I don't think even my ADB keyboard is working.
It's technically a color screen.
Yeah, you can actually output color video to it.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the color is orange,
Yeah.
it's a color screen.
If I had a mouse.
There's got to be a mouse around here somewhere. So we are actually going to. I'm talking to the thing now. Hello, thing. We're actually going to have a crack at just powering these up. These are so ridiculously clean. There's one with a swollen cap. We probably won't power that one up, but it will probably work though, having said that. But we're just going to probably try and power them all up and see how they work. Without even recapping them, just to see what the condition is. We will still recap them, but just, yeah, have a look and see how they go. Well, you sort of can connect it, like if it's at the back. So if you, spin that around like that, and then if you get the power cable, like that, and then if you just have the board up and down on the back, just making sure that it doesn't, touch. The only thing is, of course, the speaker. When the speaker's fairly important because the sound is one of the main problems that goes with the old capacitors. So we, it's nice to know if it is too short. Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Are we going to do the? He's going to use the tag and test machine to check the power supplies first.
That's a good question. I think so.
Right.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's. Did you get that one from KMac as well? Yeah, I've got one of those too. They're a fantastic little thing there. You just stick them on the back, and it just shows you your 5 volt, your 12 volt, and your minus 12 volt. Really handy thing. Because you can get the power, you can get those voltages from the floppy port. So any of those computers that have a floppy port, you can just plug that on the back, and it shows you the voltage. It was so, I felt so silly. I was doing a live stream, and I said something like, "Oh, you know what would be great? It would be great if someone actually made a little device that you could just plug onto the back of a floppy drive port that would show you the voltages." And then Will's in the chat, and he's just like, "Yeah, I've already made that."
This inductor here is wild to me. Like, I guess they've still got like kind of a hand-round look to them, but also you've got the slug, which is
I don't. Well, I don't even know which one. I mean, I brought a soldering iron, but I don't know if any have been switched on yet. So, yeah, there's that one with your gigantic tip inside that one.
What's the extra little card floating off the top there?
Which one were there? Oh, that's his silliness. He's added USB capability to it. So
Shits and giggles.
Yeah. Except now it's causing just shits.
this one here.
Oh. Well, sucks to be you.
Yeah. So I got to pull it off and kind of figure out what's
Oh, sorry, I'll get out of the way. This is your spot.
somewhat nervous about the proposition. We're just going to turn them on and see what happens. Because I do have leakage and corrosion around some of it.
Ah, come on. Where's your spirit?
Well, to what degree is permanent damage like the You can't stop. Yeah, there was another one that Adrian, I think, had like eyeballed and said, you whacked that one on taking it out of the case. You're going to need to, damage to one of them.
Yeah. I've popped a few CRTs in my time, more than I would like to actually admit.
I am yet to. Yeah, so I'm somewhat nervous.
It's that sound that tsh, and you go bugger. Sorry. Yeah. Well, I'm going to wait till Adrian gets back because I think he's the one that's sort of orchestrating the idea of what we were going to do. We were going to grab each board one at a time, and we were going to test it in a known good analog board. But then I said, look, I reckon we can just see how they go. Here. Yeah, use mine. It's floating around here somewhere. There it is.
Sweet.
Yeah, sorry. That's I really like that thickness.
What are we trying to figure out here?
I think Adrian's trying to find a light globe. You found the light globe? Okay. So now he's got himself lost. He's in the museum somewhere.
For the rest of us, the proposition is prepare, start, do a limited reassembly of your machine so that we can just power it up and see what happens.
How many checkerboards are we going to get today?
Well, actually, and this is something people may or may not know, but there are two different types of video RAM, and one of them, if you have one of this is one of them you get vertical lines, and the other one you get I get that weird CMAC sort of zebra pattern thingy. All right, what are we going to do?
Okay, I think we're going to start. Let's go one way around the desk, which I may as well start over here. Sorry. So guys, with powering up these kind of electronics, you have to use something like a current limiter because it is dangerous to power something up that's been off for such a long time. Because even if the caps aren't bad, you can blow them out because you're basically just stuffing power straight into them. So by using a current limiter like this, or a variac if you've got that, you warm up the capacitors slowly, and it prevents, it increases the likelihood that you're going to have something that works. Whereas if you just turn them on straight up 20 years, 25 years, 30 years after they've been switched off, chances are you're just going to blow them up and create a bigger problem for yourself. So that's why we've got the current limiter here. This will limit the amount of power going into them at 25 watts. First thing is, if we plug it in and it goes on solid and it's not pulsing, it indicates that there's a short circuit generally, and that could actually be unsafe to turn it on. If it's pulsing, then we basically know that there's not enough power there. We just let the circuit warm up for a few minutes, and it makes it safer. So I was on mute there, but I'll just explain to everyone. So we're going to power up the SEs through a current limiter here, which is a light globe in series through the AC. This was donated by one of our members. Basically, now before you plug it in and turn it on, just double check that everything is plugged in and ready. So when you do buy anything off eBay, or you buy it on Facebook Marketplace, always best to visually inspect it before doing anything else. Check if there's any leaks, blown out capacitors, anything else that looks worrisome. Obviously clean out any debris or anything. In this case, we'll just leave the hard drive power off for now because we don't need to check that. We've got the power connected between the analog board and the logic board. Another thing to check is ensure that you've got it sitting on something non-conductive. So this is anti-static foam. too often I've seen people like working on stuff like on a metal bench or something's rolled underneath and it's caused some problems. So what I normally do, just because I'm a little bit cautious, plug it in through the limiter, turn it on here, but it's turned off over here at the limiter, and then safely I'll let you turn it on. You can turn on the actual current where you're safely away from the, so from here, and we'll see. So you can see it's pulsing. So that means there's not enough power going through to turn on the machine, but there's not a short circuit. You can hear that the fan is actually trying to spin around. So normally
it's slowly stepping up too.
Exactly. So the actual power supply, as it's heating up and warming up, more and more power is going through it. It's going to basically, like, it's only a 25 watt globe, so it's not going to turn over, but what it will do is it'll pulse faster and faster and faster. Sometimes if it's on the edge of, like, if 25 watts was enough to run it, once everything's spun up, it'll come online. But what we can do now, we can turn this off and we can change up to a higher wattage globe. Now, if we had more time, I would be probably letting those actually sit on the globe tester for maybe 5 minutes like that, pulsing away, just to warm up the capacitors a little bit. But realistically, it's not that cold in Sydney today, so they're actually got some ambient heat in them. Additionally, we've already let some power run through them, so they're not just going to be whacked. Because right now, we have Dave, Everett and Scott. They're currently rebuilding our 60-year-old PDP-8, which is the first mini computer in the world. That machine has 10 Coke can-sized capacitors in them. They were here last Sunday warming them up slowly. One capacitor, they warmed it up over a period of 2 hours because they're 60 years old. The capacitors are now working. That one that they have warmed up slowly, it breaks down the kind of dendrites and the growth inside, and they reform the capacitors. So that's the thing. If you take your time, you can make your life a lot simpler. So now I'll let you go again with a 60 watt. So you can obviously hear the difference now. The fan is spinning faster. But
still not quite enough by the looks of it.
Still not quite enough, but just out of interest, we are starting to get the high voltage coming on the screen, which is good. But I reckon that one's going to arc a little when we do get it actually running. So, because I think that noise is not necessarily just the fan, I think that's the flyback arcing, but we'll soon find out. So we're going to step up to a 75 watt now from 60. So we've gone 25, 60, 75. I'll let you do the honours. We're getting closer. We're getting, yeah. So what we can do now, we can switch over from this and give it full power. So just stand back. Okay. So off she goes. I'll just switch it off and let it start again with clean power. No chime, and we were getting like not a checker pattern, but basically.
Can you fiddle with the brightness up there? Yeah.
Knob of way. Yeah, so it's limited, but we do have like a jail bar type, well, thin jail bars.
Yeah, I can actually. That's if I can just get in there.
Yeah, no, but you've got a mouse cursor, so you're just missing a column driver.
Yeah, one single line. So that's all right. That's
going to be the UE8.
Well, it either is or it's going to be sort of some corrosion from the caps. Corrosion from the caps around it. So, because the thing with the UE8, is there a board floating around? Everyone's put them back in now, haven't they?
No, that's great.
Yeah.
I've got a box of boards.
Okay. Yep. So thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, what we have is over here on this board, you've got these two things here, they're the video RAM, that one there and that one there. And they actually handle, each one handles 8 rows of pixels. And then so this one handles the first 8 rows, this one handles the next 8 rows, and then this one, the next one, and then the next one. So that's how that happens. That makes it very easy to trace the problem when you have one single line, because you know it's going to be one of the traces going in here. Then you've got this row of chips here, and that's what UA8, UB8, UC8. So it's the U8 row. And there's a great big fat capacitor sitting right above it. And he leaks down onto these guys down here, and then you end up with corrosion and sometimes damaged traces, and that's why we end up with screen problems like that. But I consider that to be a pretty positive result, so it's looking good. Oh, I'll pass it. Yeah, you want to be able to pass that down the line there? Yeah, it's
I've been collecting for a while.
yeah.
Okay, so we've got a Mac over here that's effectively working. It just can't find a hard drive. It would boot. Obviously, it needs adjustment of the. Now, is the floppy drive connected internal?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Well, we'll see. We haven't cleaned the head.
I haven't cleaned the head, no.
Yeah, but no. So it's going to give an probably not going to reject. But yeah.
Do these have the same gear issues as the pluses and earlier?
Yep.
Yes, apparently so. I thought that it was only limited to the 4 and 800.
Yeah.
So we're going to turn this one off. So that's a good start. So we're going to put this back into safety mode. We're going to change down once again to a 25 watt. Now, who's got the bulging cap over here?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, so if we just going to.
Question while you're coordinating that. Is this cable, doesn't matter which way it is?
It'll only go on one way. Oh, no, actually, no, yeah, no, it doesn't matter which way. Yeah, I think because I think it will only allow you to go on one way. I think. Yeah. I think it's you can actually, if you ever need to create an extender for those, you can actually just use an ATX connector. Even though they're wider, they have the same pattern of shapes of plugs. So if you're ever needing to do an extender, you just get an ATX power supply extender, and then you can just make an extension with those. So.
Now, Bruce, we are going to do the one with the bulging cap.
Yay!
Obviously, it's only 3.9 UF, so once again, we'll turn it on over here, but I will let you do the honours of being the first to power this up. So you just on there. So once again, it's pulsing.
Lights are blinking.
No short circuit, which is good. So we'll just give it a minute, particularly because yours does have that voltage capacity. We want to give it a little bit to warm up. Now I know that this is the most boring part of this process, but you can thank me later.
No, we need to see one blow up so that we know that your way is the right way.
Exactly. Well, that's the problem. If they don't blow up, it indicates that my way is the right way, right? So.
Yes, but see, this is the thing. We've got no comparison. We've only got your word for it.
Yes. 28
Yeah,
years of experience has told me this is the best way to do it. I'll let you go again.
Oh, that's the floppy drive, I think. Oh, that's the sound, is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is actually trying to chime.
It's trying to chime, which is great.
Yeah.
Indicates that
It sounds like it's leasing all the
Wick.
trying to get into. I reckon we're actually going to get a startup tone on this one.
Yeah.
Absolutely adorable.
Okay. So. Give it a second. Now, we do have to put it into full power. We'll just give it a little bit of time to just warm up. Look, that cap's not going to just blow up, but well, actually it could. It is.
I don't think it will, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, so we've got our security cameras there. Okay, so I'll let you change that from green to red, and we'll wait for a second. Now, what we can do, we can just turn it off. Yep, and then turn it on clean so that it can start from scratch. Go for it. Okay. Give it a second.
Oh, no, I'm getting messed with. I was thinking you've got a big mess of wires ROM in there. That's awesome.
So we've got vertical striations on this. So we've got well, that would be explained by that
Yeah.
capacitor.
So what is that? It's the horizontal sweep, or is it the vertical sweep? I got it mixed up.
I'm going to grab a special tool here.
It's like the Mac beep.
It is it's a definite chime sound. Yeah.
Who's used a hairdryer to fix the Mac before?
Oh, it's more of the caps.
I'm now terrified of this. So, don't try this at home, people. Anyone used a hairdryer? So, does anyone know why I'm using a hairdryer?
Why are you using a hairdryer?
So, basically, we were saying about the caps being, like, we know that this cap is bad, it's physically defective. By warming it up, allowing it to reform, you could basically get it to do what it does for a very temporary amount of time. It could be a really good diagnostic tool on older machines. The reason is basically, who here has had, like, say, a power failure at home during an electrical storm, and then something doesn't turn on after the power comes back on after a blackout? Now, the immediate thing is everyone goes, oh, well, there must have been a lightning strike, it killed it. No, what's happened is, you've had your microwave or your clock radio or something plugged in for 25 years, the caps are all bulging inside. The second you have a power outage, it won't go back on afterwards. So I had a client recently, their server, their RAID array had been running for 10 years. They had a 30-minute power outage. That was enough for them to cool down and the unit wouldn't turn back on. Hit it with the power, hit it with the hairdryer, you can get it going again. So what we can kind of do, maybe a little slower, just see if we can bring this cap back up into some kind of functional status. And you may see that the actual video changes, or it may do nothing. It depends on how bad it actually is.
I'd be really curious to see whether we're getting any power output from the logic board as well.
So it's wobbling, so it is changing, but it's diminishing as it's been on. So I think this one could very well be
beyond.
Well, turn it off, and I'll turn it back on again now that it's a bit warmer, and see if we get a difference. Just watch how close you are there, because you are working straight over high voltage.
In the blast zone.
Yeah, no. So look, collapsed vertical, it could just be dried, like cracked solder joints. But it's definitely, actually, I shouldn't say that. The flyback is working because the video is stretched.
And of course, that cap that's bulging is the one that's part of the width, of the circle of the width. So.
I wouldn't. I think that today's all about trying to repair the analog board. We've got all the components here to do it, so you may as well walk away with a clean working one rather than just swapping in another defective board. we know what we started with. We've now got something to work forward to try and find you a way forward on function. To be honest with yours, we could always throw another board in yours and actually try and see if we get a different result. Because then we know.
Just go and get my bits. Sorry.
Number 3.
What is in our caps?
Yeah. Just bits and pieces.
Well, for you, we can go straight up to 75. And then go to
Still not working?
any ADB on any of my ADB.
Okay. Maybe you broke it.
I'm worried that I might have broken the ADB controller or something.
They're very susceptible to damage.
Oh, I just realised my camera's going on this one. Yeah.
So yeah, you've got the Sasumi Mac.
Oh, I've got 2% of battery life left.
Wow. We've got a Sasumi Mac.
Oh, have you?
What's that mean?
I'm pretty sure that's...
That's the SEMA CMAC pattern, yeah. So that's usually an indication that it's not getting anything from the ROM. So what you're seeing is kind of like the default output of the video RAM. But that could definitely get fixed with a recap.
Yes.
Oops, sorry.
So, yeah, look, all these screens should be nice and bright, but I'll just turn this around to the camera so
Oops.
everyone can see the classic
phone's dead.
Sassoon Mac.
SEMA CMAC.
SEMA
CMAC. It's I don't actually. It's the what people say is that it's apparently Japanese for zebra or something like that. Now I don't know if it's true, but that's what I've been told.
Well, today it's
SEMA CMAC. Yeah, it's like the word is SEMA.
It's a SE.
Yeah.
It's a SE.
Yeah, it's unhappy.
Okay, so look, we know where we're working from with yours, which is great.
And it's analog board's good. So analog board and power supply is good.
Now,
So
look, one thing is, the last two that we have looked at, they have been diminished. Now, there's a good reason that could be the case. A lot of these did say that they were servers, which means these CRTs could have been running for like 6 or 7 years straight if they didn't have the toasters installed. So I'll let you pop that out of the way. So who's next? Yeah, that would be the next recommendation to see. My guess is that it is your analog board, but it'll be interesting to see. Okay. Come prepared. Okay. Everything's plugged in, your yoke's on. Now, so guys, there's a reason I always check them before I plug them in and turn them on. 22, 23 years ago, I was working very sensibly in the old Apple Centre Broadway Service Centre on a Saturday on my own, testing defective analog power boards that were all around the workshop to see what was good and what was bad. First thing I did, which was sensible, was I picked up one of the defective boards after I tested it and discharged the 2 super caps right into my hand. And I've still got a spot that's 23 years old. The best thing about it is, though, when you discharge an analog board into your hand and you go to throw it off, which is the sensible thing to do, the electric has forced your hand to clamp onto it, so you're like, right? I'm not throwing the other problem that I had was after that bit of a brain scramble, I was testing other ones and I had a good one and I put it all back together and I forgot to connect the anode cap. Now, if you've ever turned on a machine, you basically end up with lightning generator.
well, yeah. I mean, it kind of depends what is close to the anode cap at the time. If it's sitting nice and close to the chassis, then it's just going to go. Bzz, 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 but yeah.
What are those machines called?
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the ones in the Frankenstein movies. What are they? You know?
Jacob's ladder.
Yeah, Jacob's ladder.
It looks like
Yeah.
a Tesla coil. So anyway, I'll let you do the honours of flicking that switch.
Yes, I had told you scary
expecting that, but we're checking to see that it's pulsing. The reason we're doing that once again is to make sure that we know that the power supply is actually going to switch mode power supply. Yeah. So straight away we know that it's not shorted. We skip straight to 75 this time. We'll give that just a minute. Now we know straight away that you've got a collapsed line. Now first thing I'm going to do, I'm just going to turn this around for camera. So guys, just this is a really good learning experience with CRTs. Does everyone know how CRTs work in general?
More or less.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've got the electron beam and you've got the anode. Basically, the electron beam flows at the very front of the screen, basically centered right into the center, and the anode cap, along with all the coils, pulls and reshapes that flow of electron beams and draws it over the screen at how many ever hertz a second. Now, with this unit, when I turned it on, we had a collapsed line that I saw pretty much immediately. I turned it off straight away when I saw it. The reason you want to do that if you've got any kind of vertical collapses, these are what are called shadow mask screens. The inside of the actual glass is painted with phosphorus. If you have a very bright dot or line casting, it means all the energy of that electron beam that's meant to go over the entire surface of the screen is focused right in the center onto a line. I've only ever damaged one shadow mask monitor in my life, and it's on my Apple Lisa 1. Because the analog board dropped the vertical, but it also dropped horizontal, and I had a pinprick on the center. Now, in my training from literally 25 years ago, I knew immediately, turn down the brightness and pull it off. Like, pull out the power, get it offline. Blew a hole straight through the shadow mask. There was too much power. I could not turn the voltage down fast enough and pull the power fast enough. All of the voltage that's meant to be going over like an 11-inch screen, bang, straight through the front. So when you see a collapsed line like that, turn down your brightness straight away, and make sure that you're safe. So I'm going to just turn this on and show that collapsed line to everyone online, because you can then see what I mean by a collapsed line. So I've turned down the brightness. Yeah. So that's exactly what I was trying to not do. You saw it. It actually started putting literally a lightning bolt through the front. Now, it hasn't burnt a hole in the front, but if we kept on letting that do that, it wouldn't have taken long. The Lisa CRTs, look, you're talking there, those Clinton CRTs, they're 44, 45 years old now. They were really early VDUs, really low resolution. They were pushing the envelope with them for GUI. You know, the Lisa was literally the first publicly kind of accessible GUI machine, second actual GUI accessible machine. But they were pushing the limit. All of these other CRTs were designed for text-based terminal sessions, not for graphics. So this one, the focus is going to be on the analog board.
Yeah, I have actually seen a horizontal line with a fault on the logic board, and I've made notes of it somewhere. I'll probably be able to look it up, and it is one of the UX8 chips, and you can replace that. But yeah, look, the first thing I would be looking at with that one is crack solder joints, particularly around the 4-pin connector that goes to the yoke.
Now, one thing you can do is visually inspect it. On the Mac Pluses, you'll notice particularly, normally on any Mac Plus you open, that 4-pin connector, you'll see that there's a burnt pin.
Yeah, top one.
If they've been used with any kind of lens, there will be a burnt pin on the Mac Plus. Once again, I'll give a shout out to Wagner Electronics in Ashfield. They sell those new connectors brand new.
Oh wow!
So you can replace your entire boot, because trying to clean them up, it will work, but it never works perfectly. If you can replace the socket, off you go. It's great. So this one, I think what we do is we focus on we check the crack solder joints around the flyback, and go from there. But we'll move on.
When we look back to that one, we'll be talking about safe discharge of the...
Yes, so I actually went looking for my tool, my
Discharge tool, yeah.
This morning, and I have an Apple original one, and it escapes me where it's gone. But we'll actually, I kind of thought about it. I was like, you know what, we're going to make one here today.
We do have one.
Yeah. That's a particularly large one for these machines. But what we can do, we can use that, but I will actually show people how to make one just using a flathead screwdriver.
And a bit of wire.
And a bit of wire.
Yep.
Because it's important. Like, look, with the 9-inch CRTs, personally, after working on them for 30 years, I've never really seen a problem. But the bigger the CRT, the more trouble you're going to be in. Especially, as I was saying before, we've got machines here that aren't working perfectly. The power supplies in these units have what's called a crowbar circuit to basically discharge the power from them after they're turned off over a period of, I think, 5 to 10 minutes. If your power supply is malfunctioning, that crowbar is not working, it may not discharge. That's what happened to me with the analog board with the iMac. Crowbar wasn't working. I picked it up and had a 10 kilovolt discharge in a millisecond into my hand.
And let's face it, you can't really rely on a 30-year-old fail-safe.
That's right. And you just don't. You always have to treat these things as if they're their nuclear waste. And people just stand back a little. So I'll let you do the honours of turning yours on.
Oh, we can go for Monty because we switched.
Okay.
We swapped.
I don't know if this is true, but I've been told the reason they call it a flyback is because that's what happens when you touch it.
Oh, well, probably.
Because you go
I've never
flying
even
backwards.
considered it. Okay, so we got.
It's not on there, yeah.
So this is the one that had the the wide bar on it.
So we know it's got a.
So it's working perfectly. So now interestingly, where did this logic board come from?
So this was my logic board in Holger's.
Okay, so
That's from the bulging capacitor Mac. What's in there?
right, so the
So you
board
just
is
isolate from
perfect.
the logic board.
Yeah. So it's actually
Yeah.
got a look. But did you notice there's no sound?
Yeah.
So straight away, one of the best ways to know that you've got bad caps is no sound.
Your screen is really. That's pretty bright.
So, okay, off she goes. That's great. So we've got an answer now. So basically, if the logic board's not working after a recap, you screwed it up.
Oh!
But no, look, once again, it is actually really good to know what the condition is before you start, because ultimately, the last thing you want is to know that you've got this perfectly working machine.
And you broke it.
You recap. Well, no, because if it doesn't work after you recap it, at least you know that there's a way forward. If it's not working before you recap and then you recap and it's still not doing anything, then you at least know that you've got to go deeper than what you've just done. Okay, so first thing is your yoke is not on right there. So we just push that the whole way. Okay, double check all of that. Power's okay. So make sure that's on safety. Now this one hasn't been, has this one been turned on yet? No. Okay, so we're going to start with the lowest of the low. And another reason you do this is if there is a short, it means that this unit can only get 25 watts of power into it, which means if there's a major short, it won't, well, it'll limit damage to the componentry.
Well, it passed the limit
To
check.
be really honest. Yeah.
Like, that's why we got the.
So we're just looking for a flash. Flashing.
Right.
Give it 20
we could
seconds or
try
so.
a few things. Like we could try swapping my ROM into yours.
Yeah.
Try swapping my RAM into yours. Although, if there's no video,
If there's no video, so hang on. Yeah, obviously everyone needs to track what their own boards are doing now because I will not be able to track.
What I would say, generally what I give as advice to people when with any of these sorts of boards, don't go too far down the diagnostics path until it's been recapped, because we know for a fact that it's got capacitors on there that are not working within their spec. And it could be something. It may not be the caps; it might be something else. But get the caps done first.
Zebra, just off that. So the zebra.
Well, here's an interesting thing. You'll get CMAC if the ROM isn't making proper contact. So the ROM sim could just be not making good contact, and
it can literally just be a bit of dry electrolyte.
Yeah.
That's just after. But we'll just wait and see if we get. Look, we've got the mouse cursor. The next thing that should happen is we should get a disc icon.
yay!
why does it pause there without an icon?
It's looking for a hard drive.
Right. Okay.
So it first looks for the SCSI bus and termination, and then when it kind of gives up, it's looking at the PDS slot if there's anything going on there, and then next step is just going to be looking.
It tries. It checks the floppy drive and then checks the hard drive. So
Huge success.
Yeah, it's actually now. I'm just going to turn this around too because I want everyone to see. Can everyone see on the camera, etc.? This is a compact Mac that has not had its screen modified. And when I mean modified, the first thing that I see people do that restore these Macs is they go and get their tools and they stretch
Make them
out
fill
Mac
the whole thing.
all the way to the edges. These Macs, that is the actual size of the graphics. You do not go further. Because there is no focus on the edge of these screens. The reason you're losing like literally over an inch of display or an inch of display is because at those extremes, really terrible focus compared to the rest of the screen. The other thing is, if you've got a Mac and you stretch it, that has been used for 5 or 10 years, you're going to end up with a really bright edge around the edges because it's all new phosphorus that hasn't been used, and then this darker center point. And you're just going to end up over time with a thing that just looks really out of whack.
There is another reason too, and this is more about the way they were designed. They were specifically designed to be a WYSIWYG screen. What you see is what you get. And so they were actually designed that when they are at the correct proportion, you can virtually use a ruler to measure, if you set something up that's going to be 10 centimetres wide, it'll be 10 centimetres wide on the screen at 100%. You can put a ruler in front of it and it'll be that size. So they were actually designed to show you something at the size it's going to be when it gets printed to a piece of paper. That was part of the whole Steve Jobs dream.
And it's, that's something that I lost from my original training, because we all had CDs and discs that actually generate like different screens on them, including ones where you can actually measure.
Yep.
And focus screens and all sorts of
There,
different patterns.
yeah, there is a
rotation and
there's a test pattern generator up on, I think it's Macintosh Garden. It was a disc that was included with this was with the Larry Pina book, Apple Repair and Upgrade Secrets, and that actually had a floppy disk in the back of it, and that had a test pattern generator inside it.
have you got another?
I do. Wherever, do you mind passing me that little road? Behind that little. That's the one. Awesome. Thank you. No, this is a microphone. Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Now you can be part of my stream as well.
No worries. And if I could get you to reseat the yoke.
I'll just check that.
Verify to that.
No. Look, it's butted against it, and it's fine.
Okay, right.
It's just they just don't want to kind of slam them in, out, around. Okay, so check everything.
I was about to say inspection. I don't know what I'm looking at.
No. Just checking that all the connectors that provide power are where they should be, that this hasn't like caught onto something and is just going to short to ground. Done that before. Literally a 12-volt supply on a deck machine I was working on. Just it just happened to flop inside of the machine and just hit the metal casing and shorted out the machine. Pop. No, this looks good. Okay, so I'm going to put it back into safety mode. Drop the... Going to turn that off. And look, I'm intentionally letting everyone here turn on their own machines because I think it's part of the joy.
Which switch, that one?
That one, yep.
Try all the switches.
Okay, it's flashing. That's good. That's good. So we're just going to leave it for 20 seconds, warm it up. Okay,
so far so good.
So far so good. So I know this is a bit of a boring process, but I hope everyone's learning something while...
Let's start breaking things.
I know. Okay, we're gonna go over. Now we're gonna just drop. You're gonna just drop your.
Because that was a little out of control.
That's the lowest brightness, which is way too high. But hang on, we're just gonna let it start the ROM clean, and we're good. So with yours, what you need to remember is we need to fix your focus.
Also.
And we need to drop the voltage running through to your screen. It's way too high. So at lowest brightness, this should be quite dim like those other ones that we were seeing.
And,
at full brightness...
No, please don't.
We got the little voltage.
I can see the flyback.
That's your scan lines.
Yeah.
So that's the... That's
so
the
not
drawing.
like you can see what do you call it when it sweeps back?
Scan lines. So that's your scan lines. There's nothing wrong with scan lines. It's just you should not ever see them. So what you normally do, you turn the brightness. We've got special plastic tools. I've got to dig them out of my car.
I turn it down again.
But what you do is you actually set that to the highest brightness, and you turn that up until you just see the scan lines, and then you pull it back a bit.
Right. Okay.
So once again, really good Mac. Okay.
Gold.
Excellent.
A few people hitting the jackpot today.
They are.
Okay,
Yep.
Whoa, just try not to touch anything.
Yeah. Good idea. And that's why they've got that plastic shield over the board. Another thing that people tend to do is they pull off the plastic shield and then they go, ah. So, been there, done that. Okay. Now,
Maybe I shouldn't have been holding it.
lucky number 7. 8. 7. 8. No, 7. Luke.
Sorry, we're too busy gas bagging.
No, that's okay. We're all about that around here.
It's like one machine, one story.
Excuse me.
Now you're going to fire yours up. You haven't opened yours yet, have you? Do you want to open yours up?
Oh wow, there's some.
Now
lovely,
this one. Now
colour
this one
there.
has. This has been from a smoker's place.
Yeah, look at that.
This one's definitely been.
It has a golden hue.
It does. So, okay. So it's not just the outside that's obviously golden. All this. See this soot here?
Yeah.
That's tar. It's tar. So where the fan has taken it in and blown it through, it's basically, you could see where the tar is formed. The reason there's none there is the hard drive bay would normally be sitting there and it's basically blocking it.
So basically this computer's going to cough when we switch it on.
Yes.
Let's hope it doesn't take influence from its previous
Oh,
owner and
sorry.
start smoking.
Yeah.
It's just some sticker residue.
But yeah, you see the actual, the static. So I don't know if anyone can see that.
You can see the tarring.
So the tarring there, if you can see it, that it's from the static electricity
it's
from the flyback has attracted
Formed
it
in
out
that
of the
spot.
air.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's awesome.
Okay, so off, plug in, on.
Why not?
Now that one, the capacitor that they've used there is actually an axial that they've bent over and glued
I
on.
was asking about that.
Can I have a look?
Yeah.
From everybody.
Is that different factory as a substitute?
It's either
Oh
a
yes,
substitute,
I've seen those ones. Yeah,
substitute or a repair.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there's some.
I'll let
I
you
think
do
they
the
were
honours.
on some earlier models. Those I've seen a couple like that. Yeah. With that cap, that white one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to turn it on.
3, 2, 1.
So no, we're just looking for a pulse, which is good. We've got a pulse. We'll give it a little bit extra on this one, just because tar can be a bit of a problem. Tar can actually become conductive because it absorbs a bit of the moisture from the air and can become a problem. Look, this is probably not anywhere near enough.
Oh, I got a little line on the screen.
Yeah. No, that's just because it's warming up.
I see.
So we're going to go
Okay,
to.
so it's a good sign then.
Yep. But we are going to be ready to turn it off if so.
Something goes pop.
No, it's more of
That
if we.
collapse,
Yep.
you were calling it?
Yep.
So we'll keep an eye out for the collapse.
So I will just.
It's trying.
No, that's expected. It's trying to get up. It hits the 75 watt limit,
Yeah, so,
and it's going, not enough power. So
I can see
we're going
the
to
screen
now
trying to
flip over.
expand.
No, give it a second. It needs the high voltage to actually be able to expand the screen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Well, there wasn't a little dot.
Now,
it was just
hang on.
pulling it wide.
I'll turn it up because I did turn down the brightness,
Hey!
and we're good.
Oh,
We've got
well,
perfect
yeah,
image.
It's got a little-
Actually?
it's got a cursor.
It does
We've
have
got
a
another
cursor.
winner.
Another winner. So the 3 over here are all perfect. We've got another good logic board down
Well, there
here.
you go. So who said smoking was bad for you?
Exactly.
It's preserved it.
It's preserved it. It's pickled it.
It's been pickled in tar.
Okay, so very good. Okay, now just give it a second to.
Yep. And so when I pick this thing up to move it, which parts should I try to not
Yeah,
avoid?
so this is something I probably should have specified earlier. When you've got the back of the Compact Macs off the machines, it's kind of like the iMac G3. The actual CRT and everything is cantilevered off the front bezel. So if you kind of carry it incorrectly, you can basically, it's basically going to start like, it's going to kind of compact. And what you tend to get is you get cracks just running like hairline cracks along here. So the best thing to do is one hand under the front, and then in the back, you've got all these rounded holes. You can use those to lift it up together. The reason they're rounded was Apple finally went, hey, we don't want to cut up all our service technicians' hands. Let's press them so that they're not just going to rip up their hands.
Very generous.
But if you go actually around the PDS, like the SC30 expansion slot, that is actually quite quite sharp. So you use the rounded ones, and then you can just lift it up and carry it away. Because if you just carry it from the front, you can see how much movement's there. You can just kind of like crack stuff.
Okay, well, it's good to know.
Yep. When the back's on, you don't have any of those considerations because it's basically the weight loading is across the device. Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you.
No worries.
So for getting our boards back off for the recapping, we can...
Yeah. So
we don't have to be careful about discharging
no,
anything, we just pull the cables.
no. So we're not touching the analog board at the moment. So just watch where your hands go. So just keep them away from the CRT, just for safety.
Yeah,
You just pull the cable and then lay it on its faceplate, and then lift the board slightly, tilt it, and then disconnect the speaker connector. So that's the thing. You basically, the boards on these, they changed the design. That wasn't like the Mac Plus where the whole thing has to come out, or I think even the original SE, you couldn't, I don't think it had the slotted side. It did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The SE and the SE30 are very, very similar. Yeah.
I think you can put the C30 boards.
You can. Yeah.
So I'm sure that the Plus doesn't have the cut.
No.
Yeah. And so
doesn't.
you gotta, and it's
Try
just
the whole thing out.
painful.
Yep.
Now,
I mean, the worst thing is if you've got a mod, like if you've got let's say like a 512K with a RAM upgrade or something, and that's a board on top,
Snap or
you can't
whatever.
get them out.
No.
You actually have to bend those little pieces at the side out to
No.
pull the board out.
what I'm going to ask everyone to do before we continue, just to prevent damage, obviously there's a lot of like detritus and stuff that's fallen out of a few of the machines as we've cleaned them. There's these rags, there's a bag of them up there. Just lift up your Mac, maybe you just put it behind you, face down on a piece of foam. Just tidy up the stuff in front of you, wipe down the bench, just sweep it onto the floor, it's fine. We clean the floors up here every weekend. It's just to basically, you just don't want this kind of stuff around. Not only that, the reason to keep a clean workbench is you're working on a machine, you're putting it all back together. It's great to go, oh, hang on, why have I got this cable, or why have I got this screw, or why have I got this extra piece sitting here? It'll prevent you from making a mistake. So it's kind of good to just have a nice clean workbench.
Where did that dual-page video card come from? Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's your SE for this?
Oh no, seriously, I've look, over the years, the amount of computers that I've repaired, there'll be times where you're like, you know, there's extra RAM sitting on the bench, or even like something really important, like an entire like circuit or analog board, not analog board, like an audio board or something out of a MacBook Air that you've just forgotten to put back in.
Did you say what? In there?
You wouldn't by any chance happen to have a lightning connector that I can charge my phone with?
Yes, I should do.
Yes. Using it as a camera has definitely
Of course.
flattened its battery.
You know what? You don't have a lightning charger in your
Yes, they all belong to
DVD,
Adrian. So.
Timothy?
Just a few.
Perfect. Can you, Mr. Bruce would like it. How are you going? Are you? Did you kill your ADB?
Yeah, he broke it.
Yeah.
So the ADB, look, if you need an ADB chip, I've got my box of.
Yeah, I might have to try swapping one just to see if that fixes it.
They are really, really bad.
Board, bad video.
Tim's going to get you a cable in
Okay,
a second.
thank you.
Okay.
Oh.
So what I might do is actually, just for the sake of it, I'm going to roll the whiteboard out.
I didn't know they made them in black.
Excuse me.
Because of course it's in a clear case.
We're going to do a PowerPoint present.
No, I'm just going to write up on the board where everyone started and where they've got to.
And my kid decided that was exciting and made us squawky.
So,
What's going on back here?
okay. Well, I'm going to write up. So hang on. We'll start. We'll get everyone's name and go around, and I'm just going to write up where they're currently at. So we've got like a scoreboard going on here. So just okay. So we've got. Hang on. We've got Luke.
UE8. I mean, to be
K.
honest, that whole row, that whole row is a bit of a problem.
Dave.
But yeah, it's that cap above it.
C. We got.
What's happening is there was a short.
Why have I forgotten everyone's names? I know we got another Luke.
I'm gonna go to my car and get that thing for Bruce.
Hang on.
It's just a cable.
We got Garth.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
May I have a quick look at it underneath the zoomy thing?
There's another a more basic one.
Peter.
That's really not too bad. You got very little corrosion there.
That's the one that's dropped the line.
Okay. Yeah. It is actually a different one. They're not all the same chip. So these two here are these F393. That one's an LS166, and the rest of these are F253. So that is actually, even though it looks the same, it's a different chip. And I'd say they probably just had not as good printing, would be my guess. So.
Justin.
But yeah, it's really not bad at all. It might just need a clean, I see, but and clean and a recap, it might be enough to do it. So,
Okay.
yeah, nice.
So I'll get everyone I'll just write up where we're currently at or where we started. So, and that way we can kind of keep track of where we're kind of at. So Luke K, where have you landed? Where's your machine? It's working normally, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
So it's.
I didn't get a happy Mac signal, but
And and there was no sound.
You won't get a happy
there?
Mac until you've got the boot. So, but that's okay. I think that's a tick.
Yep.
Dave.
Yep. What do you call it? Striations.
So you've got it's the column. There's but it had a cursor and the flashing Mac, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's
the analog board. No sound.
Excuse me.
Okay, but you did have video with
trying to get through here.
cursor and everything, right? Yep. So we've just got a column issue. So column missing.
Oh man, noises. A long way down.
Yours,
There
we
we
just
go.
got that
Tell me
band. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so
A couple
hang on.
of Zulu Scuzzies.
Yep. So we've got striation.
Well.
Yep. Video. Okay. Other Luke. Okay, so we've got a collapse. So vertical V collapse.
I know the board works though because I put in another one on the board.
Awesome.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, Garth. Garth. Okay, we'll go to Peter.
Mine was good.
Good. Excellent. Holger, how's yours? Checkerboard? Or was that the steaming Mac?
SIMA. SIMA.
Yeah.
See.
And Justin.
Drop the video line.
So you got a vertical collapse as well.
No, it displays fine, but one of the
Oh,
it's
the
yours
single
is
pixel,
the column.
single vertical. Yeah.
column-
Okay. Like jail bars or whatever. Yeah.
up to the floppy icon, but missed one right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So can I
then-
have another look
and
at
there's
that?
Garth.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
His was
Champion.
good. Yeah,
Oh, no,
I
it's the
think
wrong
that's
sort.
right
No,
because
it's-
the
no,
three
it's
of
right.
you
It's
had
fine.
good
It
ones.
works
Yeah.
perfectly. Everything's fine. It's fine. Thank you.
Yeah, you should have never.
no, all good.
Because you had another ADB. Why did you? You should have just done
Neither
external.
of them work.
Yeah, because you've blown out the driver.
No, I need to.
You did remove all of the.
Sorry,
I'm gonna remove it now.
just gonna
and try
grab
again.
Just
my
check
phone.
that it's not ROM. No, but it could be ROM
Run out of juice.
based. Okay, so now we're going to move on to. We're going to get Bruce to run us through how we're going to clean and well, actually, we're going to remove the caps before we
Remove the
clean.
caps first. Yep.
Yep. It's always good to remove before you clean because otherwise you're just not cleaning the majority of the actual damage.
So, one of the things I would usually say, and again, this is just to the people who are starting off, one of the things that I will usually do with any board that I work on is I take a photo of it first. So, if at some stage during working on it, something falls off or something, you knock something off or something like that, you've got a photo that you can refer back to of how it was originally. But we need to get the caps off, and then what we need to do is we need to clean those pads so that they're all ready to take on fresh solder all of this stuff is oxidized with time. So you'll find with a lot of these, when we go take those original caps off, the pads that they were sitting on, they won't take new solder very well. They've got all sorts of gunk on them and stuff. So we've got to try and get those clean first. Once they're clean, we can then sort of put new caps in place.
Yep.
Now, in terms of removing the old caps, what I typically do is use a hot air station. Now, the pros to that are it's nice and quick and easy. The cons to that is it is hot air. It does melt plastic. If you happen to point it in the wrong direction or don't use some sort of heat shielding, you can end up melting things like, power buttons or Molex connectors, RAM slots, battery holders, all that sort of stuff. You can end up melting them all. So, but this is what I use, and that's what I like to use. Another option, of course, is going with solder tweezers, as we have here, and that way you can heat both sides at the one time and then remove it. And then you can also go with, there are a couple of other methods. I don't generally use these, but a lot of people do and swear by them. One option is what they refer to as the twist and pull option. And that's where you put a pair of pliers on there and you squeeze and you sort of push down and twist. And it supposedly will just remove the cap, but it can also remove the pads at the same time. So I generally don't recommend that. The method that Adrian uses is he uses some little side cutters like this and sort of gets as low as he can on the cap and then just snips the whole thing. And what you are then left with typically is just 2 pins sticking up. Now, because now we're not having to try and melt 2 things at the same time, you can just melt 1 pin, remove it, melt the other pin, remove it. So that has the advantage that you can just get those off with a soldering iron rather than with hot air station or with solder tweezers. Now, I'm not sure what the best way forward here is. I guess we can do the snipping method, I suppose, because that's something that everyone can actually do themselves. Or if they want me to take the caps off with a hot air station, I'm happy to do that as well. But I guess that what do you reckon, Adrian? What do you reckon is our best method? Best option for getting these caps off?
Looking at these boards in the condition they're in, I think that, personally, I'd be snipping them off.
Yep.
Just because they're dry. There hasn't been recent leaking, which is the main thing.
Cool.
So
we're going to need cutters, aren't we?
We are going to need side cutters. So we do have a pair here. But what I think I might do, I'm going to just try and get this video feed working again, because for some reason it's
broke it
now,
again.
Yeah, but it's really weird. It's like doing what I wanted it to do, but in a way I don't want it to do it. So I'm just going to try and just stop this for a second.
And what is my doing now?
Why it's gone to background. Tim, I don't know what I've done, but I've lost.
Not seeing a lot back here. Okay, no worries. We've got to try and.
I am broadcasting that. So, see, preview. I just can't get it. Can you just hit program 4 on there and see if it's doing it?
There's no button called program 4.
I don't have a whole lot of options here at the moment in terms of
past. There we go.
Camera.
That's what we want.
My fat head is in
So
the way
why
at the
the
moment.
preview is coming
And
on
I'm hoping
to
at this stage we might be able to. If we can just keep the path
Can
clear
you hit
through
cam
here.
3 for me on that? No. Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll be right.
I don't know why it's previewing.
You need to switch to it.
These are like coated copper wires.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And these were going under the, there's that aluminium back
Yes.
frame, and it was rubbing against that gradually.
And then got the.
So I need to insulate.
There we go.
these,
Yes.
So
reinstall it.
if I can get someone's board as a guinea pig here,
I mean, look, you know what you
who's,
could do.
who's first in line?
Just slip a bit of heat shrink onto each one.
Can I grab your board?
Or whatever the close equivalent is that's lying around.
So,
the CMS.
well,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah,
no,
that's
you,
right.
you hold on to your board. I'm going to get someone to hold this camera, and I'm just going to show how I do it here at the ACMS. I'm going to grab one of my boards out of my Vevor boards, which can you pass me? Just pass me a board that's not completely toasted.
Am I good to nab a ADV controller off of one of
Yeah, grab one of the really badly battery damaged ones.
Oh, they're all stuck together.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to show people how I I personally take these off. So I do this on the machines where they're dry and they've been fine for a while. So we'll focus on this one here. So a pair of diagonal cutters, I think they call them, and then just basically just get under it and actually cut the legs. To be honest, this one's not moving well and it's like worrying me. So I'm going to just...
Those cutters don't open up very wide
No,
either.
they don't. So if that's the case, I'm actually going to cut the capacitor while pushing down on it. And then basically you've got this plastic piece underneath, you can break it off or whatever, and off you go. Now, so you've got two pads there that, as Bruce said, you've got this like an elephant's foot that's formed because the acid and the leaded solder, it basically just forms this really terrible stuff, and we've got to clean that up. But you can clean these boards really easily once the components are off. Trying to clean around that and wash the board or whatever, it's not worth it. So that's the way. So I'll just do it one more time. And
Do we have some wires and some solder wick?
we do. We should have some solder wick, but once again, I'm going to just... Once again, I'm cutting this completely off. Now, interestingly enough, you probably can't see it on the video there, but there's no... So my one here, is that a torn off track or is that... Well, it could be a bit of column.
Tell me in a minute.
But you'll notice when I've cut these cylinders off, there's absolutely no liquid coming out of them. So I'm just going to...
No, that's just corrosion.
Yeah, just corrosion.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to just step off for a second. I've just got to grab something. And I'll let Bruce take over.
Yep, no worries. So has anyone actually had a crack at doing that yet? Does anyone want a pair of cutters to give it a whirl?
Yep. I don't know, neutral bay.
Yep,
Do
yep.
you know what I'm talking about?
I do. So I
this
wasn't
is
aware
his
that.
daughter's laptop.
Yeah.
When she tried to download Microsoft Word, it just...
If anyone would prefer I whip them off with the hot air, I'm happy to do that as well. But if you're
I'll
keen
reach
to
out
just
him because that doesn't make
snip.
any sense.
It happened in front of me.
Okay.
My daughter
So when you
was
say
like,
it overheated,
it just became really hot and then it just turned off.
okay, because we
Yeah,
know that
sure.
when we
Yep,
fixed
no
it,
worries.
the
So-
fan was completely disconnected.
I don't use the twist and pull method
But look,
ever.
I'll take it back to the office and get it looked at again because I don't know what's going on.
So
just,
I
okay, that's what
what I
wanted to do
will
all last week and it wouldn't do it.
generally
That's
do
good.
if I've got
Yes.
some in here. I've just got to try and
Tells me
find. Here we
that
go. So
what
these
I
are,
thought was broken is broken.
Okay.
if I can ever find them.
Okay.
No worries.
These are the little blades from, like the box cutters. And you can snap them into varying lengths, and they make really nice heat shields. So I just snap them, and then I can put them in between the plastic, and then when I get my hot air station, that's right. And then I can just, as carefully as possible, try not to melt this. And the problem with these caps, these older caps on these SE30s from this era, is they have little yellow labels around the outside of the capacitor, and they labels melt.
Yes.
Okay, so that one's then off. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera attached to this microscope, so we're just going to do with the image from there. And
Is the polarity mark on the board?
what's that? Sorry.
Is the polarity on the board?
Now you'll start smelling
Is
it.
the-
It's going to smell like the fish markets, and you.
Sorry. Yes, no. The polarity is actually when you look at the
There's a stripe.
when you look at the screen printing, there's a little plus sign on the plus side, but there's also like a bevel on the edge because these electrolytic capacitors, they actually have a little bevel on the top, so you can just line up the bevels with the screen printing on the board, so it's nice and easy.
Well, you've gone for gold over here. Okay, so you've got a couple of legs coming off yours.
There are also diagrams on recapandmac.com.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine to have them on there. It's good because you can easily heat them off.
There we go.
How you doing over here, Peter?
That's the first one.
And what I would generally say
So
to
what
everyone
I
is
know-
if you're
no,
working
no,
with
don't pull up.
hot air
Crack
or
that
with soldering
plastic.
iron,
Oh, down here.
I'm pretty good at never burning myself with these
Like, you
things,
can even
but I
just-
burn myself with
and
things
actually
that have
cut
been
the
made
legs off
hot
completely.
by one of these things all the time. So just look out for, you know, caps getting hot. Now, do you want me to whip the rest off?
I'm gonna wait for those and then
Yeah.
we'll go.
Okay.
We should have another pair, hopefully. Now, one thing I'm going to mention.
Yes, and I also use these little. If I have to, if I have one where I
they
don't have
kind of
anything
don't
to
open
lean it
very
on,
well, but
I
you should be
just
good.
use a little
Oh,
spring,
these
which
are
I
your
think I brought some.
Classic plug
And I
Yeah.
turn it into. I put a spring across there.
Right,
Yeah,
so
I've got it.
this
I
one's
can
easy,
demonstrate it
So,
because it's hard to describe.
Yeah.
so on
Yeah,
the
it stands up
barrel,
by itself.
close-
Yeah,
as
but I
close
can't
to
find it,
plastic
so
as we
never
can
mind.
get, right?
Yeah, and just cut the thing
And
off.
one of the things that can often
Oh,
help
and,
with getting these off is flux as well.
And
if you
I
have
always
it, so.
keep a pile of them so that I know.
Well, I'm not sure if it's the
how many-
intention
because
to
that's the thing,
replace
if you
those
pull off
today.
11,
I'll
you've
have
got to put
check with
11 back
Adrian.
on.
I mean, I always replace them on mine. They generally aren't
And
much
then
of an
given
issue.
this, so we just
I've
go
never
like
actually seen
Yeah,
a
so
problem with
crack
those
that
on these.
plastic.
But of
Oh,
course,
that's why we.
this is
That's
not
why
just
you
about
should
recapping.
be wearing
It's
goggles.
about
No,
future-proof.
Sorry, lucky, lucky
needs to
you've
go
got.
for another
It hit me
30
in the less expensive pair of lenses. Like
Does
that.
about it.
Okay, so,
So-
and
Yeah,
the plastic,
that's right.
Yeah,
it will
and just
rip
fill
off,
that disc
right.
off. Now, one thing
Because
is,
this is one of the reasons here with the area
nearly
I'm working
everyone
at the
I've
moment,
ever
where there's
met,
a little
including myself,
crowd of 4
uses
cats all together,
isopropyl to clean
or
the
5
boards.
really. They are.
About 2
They're
years
right
ago,
next
a
to the
friend
sound
taught
chip.
me
These are the 2 sound chips
using
there. So it's one of the
methylated
reasons why one of the first things to
Now,
go
the
on an
unfortunate thing
SE30
is
is
we've
its
got
audio.
the Coles methylated spirits. For some reason, it stinks so bad. But Mepho cleans them a lot better, and you do not get the white haze that you get from IPA. IPA, I find, gives a really bad white haze over the
One over
boards.
here.
Yes, so what you do, yeah, it's right there. So you use a Q-tip, and you just clean around where all of those components were, and you'll see that your Q-tip goes yellow-green kind of color, like a coppery color, and you just clean up all around. Like you can see here, just how bad, how dirty the board is, and it's got like this one has dumped all of its guts around here. These 4 have dumped them all around here. Then these.
I assume I'm allowed to
so
stick hot things on this.
It's not great.
I'm assuming that's why they put me here with the blue thing is. And then I think there's 1 or 2 more. 2 more. On the later versions of the boards, the ones that don't have a socket, the ones where the chip is actually soldered onto the board, this little capacitor is on this side of the ROM. It is. It's a bit of a pain because it's a lot easier to melt things, but this one, thankfully, is down here. Ow. Come on, there we go. Last one.
Oh, so this one, we're going to start. This one is
Did you have a cap just come off all by itself, pretty much?
Yeah.
It happens with these ones that have got heavy corrosion. I mean, the very first SE30 I got, when I opened it up, 2 capacitors actually just fell out.
Wow, okay. So we're taking off like there's this little group over on closer to the keyboard and mouse port on the right hand side. Like C3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is smaller.
Yes, that's correct. Yep, him as well. He's a 1 microfarad 50 volt, whereas all the rest are 47 microfarad 16 volt. Okay, there you are. All done. No worries.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. So, so with the hot air, so obviously Bruce is using the hot air. He's done a lot of these consecutively. If I saw that any of these had liquid, I would not touch the hot air gun with a 50-foot barge pipe because the reason I don't is a very specific computer model. So my favorite Mac is the Mac Portable. Every Mac Portable that had active leaks going on, even just with a hot soldering iron, you boil up the pad and it just wrecks the board. I found that using like the diagonal cutters, literally cutting them off, is the fastest.
I sure can work my heat magic.
Now,
no worries, all good.
Now, I'll just show here. So we couldn't find these components before the event, but thankfully I actually bought 1,000 of them, Bruce.
I'm I generally am pushing it with a pair of tweezers,
So
and I can sort of tell I'm giving it
it's
a
a
nudge
lot of
for one,
components.
but you can also
See them
sort of I can often
coming
see
off
if the
the
solder
side.
is melting through
These
the,
are
through the
47 UF,
microscope.
35 volts. So
That's one of the things that I
derating
really
these
like
caps
about the
by putting a
microscope is the
higher
fact
voltage in.
that I can actually watch the solder melt. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like almost like a wave.
Yep, that's right. Really helps.
Long story short, I had a telephone receiver taped to my
I'm really curious how this thing works.
I had a receiver
And how do you know if you're getting it too?
along with trying to
Smell.
Yeah, you break things.
Start to smell.
trying to get the voice to carry over. So
That's kind of the thing I'll be paranoid about is too much heat.
Yeah, I mean, look, the main thing at risk with too much heat on a lot of these is the plastic stuff, not necessarily the components. I mean, yes, you can cook a component, but you know, I mean, these ones are generally okay. So yeah. I mean, that's, you know, I have used hot air to like remove chips like this and then put them back on again, and they're still okay. So yep.
So there's a good story about the hot air machine. Do you want to come over and tell the hot air story, John? So we've got this wonderful JBC hot air station at our office. We bought it during COVID. JBC makes this incredible hot air machine that has a suction and a special tool that when you heat up the chip, it automatically takes the chip off the board for you.
Yes.
It was about $4.5 grand. It's an incredible piece of equipment. And I asked John to take a chip off one of my SE30 boards. And I came back into the room and I went, John, you took the wrong chip off. It's like, no, I didn't. And he just turned the board 360 and he had taken off the opposing component to what it was meant to. But it was so easy to take off that it was like instantaneous, wasn't it? Yeah. And for both of us, I don't think you'd ever, and I'd never seen anything like it. I'd seen these products working on like channels like Bruce's where they've got all this like nice equipment in care of the government and some of the taxable deductions during COVID. I decided let's buy one of these machines and finally, you know, not cut around corners. And this JBC equipment just pulled the chips off the board like a hot and ice through butter. It was just
awesome.
Insane. But, you know, John, how's your experience been with that?
The good news was it was as easy to put the chip back as it was
to take it off, yes.
It also died under warranty. And they were like, oh, we've never had this happen before.
Yeah.
Anyway. One of the problems with hot air stations, particularly with old ones like this, is Adrian was saying before, what often happens with the corrosion is you end up with a crust on top of the solder, and when you heat it, the crust stays a crust, but then the solder underneath that melts and starts squeezing out the top of the crust, and you end up with solder balls all over the board. So that's something you sort of have to be careful to make sure you don't have solder balls floating around your board that can get stuck between pins of an IC and create an accidental short. Okay, I think that was it. I think that's your lot.
I didn't know that.
I'll just have a quick look here.
Funding, so I'm trying to begin in a good book, so maybe not talk about it.
Oh, not that long, to be honest. I've probably I've been using hot air stations. No, I didn't really get serious about soldering until about, I think it was probably.
How's everyone doing over here? We're getting out all the components are off.
Maybe a bit longer.
They're looking very sad, but it's good. The board, that's the thing. Components looking bad, the board looking good. That's what we want.
Soldering wires.
So this is where I'm going to suggest.
So yeah, there you go.
I'm going to.
You are free of electrolytic capacitors.
I'm going to grab the Q-tips. Just 1 second. You got some? Perfect. Well, that's okay. We've got a whole pile over there. So just grab a clean one. So.
Wave the camera.
Just focus on, like, say,
I've
this
got
one.
some.
Just
Plastic,
flip the
okay?
board and just clean up around this.
Okay.
Because it's
How
got
about,
the
I'm going to do the trick where you cover
still got the legs on it. They're going to catch a little bit on the cotton. This is just about like getting rid of it, so you can see the
so you want
colour.
something like that?
Yeah.
And that's basically and it wicks the whole way down around. So you just got to get these what they call vias clean. Thankfully, these are actually quite they're actually filled vias. They're not open.
Oh, okay.
What happens on things like the Mac Portable is the acid goes down into the via and sits there, and the liquid just sits there and eats through all the layers of the board. So basically, yeah, you just want to basically go around and do that for every single one of them. I'll grab you some more Q-tips.
Because I was bored, I was like, hey Ma, why don't I make a radio?
I'll dump a pile over here for you guys.
I think I've got all of them.
Yeah, there it is.
And she just kind of went, why out of a cast?
I'm going to dump a bunch of these for you guys to clean your boards off as well.
So far, so good. I don't have a description yet. I know that Mitsubishi. Does anyone else need a pair of snips for going through the Japanese car?
Excuse me?
Our snips,
Okay. Ah, sweet, thank you.
Mine's actually on the front page of Google. No, it's mine if you're How about it? I just need to keep track of it.
How's everyone going with the cap removal?
Well, my mum's old speed. Yeah, I think it was like, it's either this or a slightly new car.
Awesome.
Slow.
Great
Want to do it fast?
no touchscreen.
No.
I don't think we've lost a single
Pad. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great.
That's like, this is making me very jealous. Like, super jealous, because it's one of those things, when I work on my own equipment, it's always a disaster. When I'm working on customers' equipment, it's always perfect. And I'm like, why can't I do this at home?
Do this myself.
Yes.
I think it's 8. How does it go on fuel? Now it hasn't aged so well, has it?
11 to 15 litres per 100 k's. It's a 3 litre V6 and a 1.
Got your little pine saw there. Yeah, they're wonderful.
Oh, what did you do to it? So this you replaced the ADV.
I'm going to give you some of the Mefo just to see the difference in the cleaning. Yeah.
So even if it's just as a base.
This is not the best quality methylated spirits, but I find that it does a much better cleaning job than isopropyl. I don't know what it is with isopropyl.
Always used IPA.
Oh, okay. So
me too.
Well, no,
it was something that was taught to me literally only 2 years ago. The best thing to do is if you get one of those like hand sanitizer, like the little portable hand sanitizer bottles, like a Dettol or whatever, you clean that out. You fill it
that
with
can
Mefo,
sometimes just be
and they have those kind of dripper tops. You can just like put the tip of the into the dripper and just dump a little onto the head, and then I just find it cleans up significantly more.
Okay, so you didn't get a trouble.
Residue from the IPA.
Yeah.
Okay, try again.
That. That's what
Yeah. Okay. So
that's the thing. IPA didn't.
have you got a different
IPA
ROM you
should
can
not
try?
leave any residue really, but in the last 10, 20 years,
Unless you broke it.
Especially so I'm repairing old stereos for
Okay.
So when you have like
Would have expected a sad Mac chime though if
you
it was
spray them with
around.
IPA and then you have all these white stuff on it.
it
Then
looks.
you have to paint them with lacquer again because otherwise it looks like shit.
Okay.
It might be not necessarily that.
Yeah, like I said, I've been much happier with the cleaning capacity of methylated spirits.
Thanks for the tip, because IPA is hard to get as well.
Yeah, I know. Look, IPA,
The
you
same
can buy
factory
it
that used to
from
make the
wholesalers.
Chrysler's
So
back in the olden days.
we get we get
Yeah.
all of ours Element 14. I must say I've gone off Element 14 because they moved out of Australia, which is a real shame. There's no component places left really in Sydney now, other than like Wes down the road and J-Car.
I think that Element 14 didn't they have here an office?
Well,
they closed it.
Yeah, I mean,
they
it
still
was working before. That's the only thing I don't like about that. The only thing I don't like about that is the theory. If you want to just grab just one of these base ROMs.
That really sucks because I'm from Germany. We got like Reichelt, Conrad, and a few others, and you can get anything. Then they're even smaller ones. It's only Wagner.
Yep.
And that's it. What is really strange, for example, I repaired a Sony CDP 101. That's the original CD player.
Yep.
So there are two driver ICs for the mechanism. Look online, everybody. If they are broken, you must look, you know, and they are unobtainium.
You want
Pay
it?
$80 a piece.
Are you running out of patience, are you?
Yes.
$2.50.
Yeah, exactly.
How many do you want?
You buy all of them and sell. No, it's like sell them for $80. Well, actually, that's why I know a lot of people don't talk about Wagner because that's the problem. They've got such good, such a good catalogue of parts.
435
that if you don't,
degrees. I mean, I don't know if
some
that's
people
the
find out
temperature it
about them.
actually is,
They might
but-
actually get all
but
the
it's,
parts purchased by
and
a
then of course
larger
I've got this
organisation
on quite a
overseas and
high
clean them out. But,
air output as well.
Do you know Star Components?
no, I can't say I do.
So Star Components are in Castle Hill.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Frank, and he is doing this also for 30 or 40 years.
Oh, nice.
They have a lot of niche stuff, like these details.
Never had an issue with it.
You might also have it.
Okay.
I'll just take your ROM off so I can get better access because
Bought,
you've got this is the one
VHS parts.
where it's on the other side.
And
Yeah.
Betamax,
It's an annoying
selling that
spot.
stuff online.
The main problem
Right.
with these is I'm worried about melting your serial number.
One thing I'm going to recommend is cleaning these.
If we're going to get
column
one
drivers.
off with the tweezers, it
See
should be
there-
this one.
Because what's happened
So
is
I might just
all
do the other ones and we'll come back
leaking
to that
from
one and
this
see if we can
these,
get some tweezers.
It wicks onto all of these because of the way they
You
are.
just do this with a
Yep.
cotton bud, or I usually use a brush or something.
I would use a brush.
Do we
Yeah,
have
these
some?
are.
I do.
mean,
I
it
did
really
bring one
doesn't help when they've
specifically
gone
for
really
this.
crusty like this.
Adrian, I got one.
You've got one? Okay.
Yeah, all good.
So toothbrushes are your friend when you're cleaning boards, guys?
Just don't use it again.
Hi, Adrian. Good. Thanks for joining us.
Really expensive Japanese manufacturer. I think it was a partnership between. I don't believe that because
Just having a look through the comments here being left for us.
I probably don't lie.
Yep, we are back. So Horsters asks, what's the exact voltage rating of the non-polar electrode? It's a 3.9 UF, and it is some kind of a large voltage. I'll just 35. Yes.
35 volts.
Yeah, so 35 volts, 3.9 UF. So it's a non-polar cap.
I reckon up here it says back to back with electrolytic.
Yeah, so someone has said that, you know, setting two electrolytics back to back at 8.3 UF.
So this is
Beyond my pay grade, Horst. I'm
this
sorry,
is generally
I can't answer that one.
what's used. These what are they? Film capacitors. So this one is a 3.9. I think it's 400 volts from memory.
Wow.
And then you just have to bend them down like that to get them to go in there. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Nice.
They just don't make them anymore, or?
I guess not. Yeah. No. Look, you can't get them anywhere. So I don't think they make them anymore.
CRTs aren't all the rage.
One manufacturer in the US that still remakes them for
Probably. Or probably just has tons of old stock. How's the cleaning going, guys? Looking good?
Just need some wick, maybe.
Yeah, I'll...
Wick's very important for the cleaning, so...
Except they twin turboed it and gave it fuel over the
And what I tend to do is after I've cleaned the pads like that, I'll hit it again with an FO to take off that last kind of thing. So I'll get you a soldering station, Peter. We've got them here. We bought them in specifically
at the moment,
for
Tim,
this.
you're doing what we refer to as a regression repair, as in it works less when you finish with it.
Almost 250,000
Can I steal John's soldering station?
Oh no, I don't need
Okay, so there's.
I'm going to need a tip though.
That's off. So I'll just see if I can fire up these
Hills are
tweezers.
fun because I like to plant it up a hill.
Okay. Can I have a tip?
Right, is this plugged in?
Small, like a
Switch him on.
non-drag tip.
Power button.
I once drove back with my mother.
What have you been doing with a drag tip, John?
I'm still on my.
Oh, okay.
I don't think this is plugged in. Yeah,
So-
this feels very not plugged
I
in.
give you the very nice JVC here.
Yeah,
If you've never used
I'm
one of
actually
these before,
I'm
they're
keen to try these ones. I've never
wonderful.
tried these before.
Tips
So,
a little bit blunt, but that's okay. I'll get a power cable.
actually, I've got a power
Thank you.
cable, so I'll grab it. No worries, thank you.
Metho of the isopropyl?
You just it gives a better quality clean and less residue.
Oh, right.
Sure, I brought it out.
Now, the only thing what I was saying before is you get the diggers. This is a non-standard cable.
It's just hard to get.
1 second. That's a special non.
That'll do. It's a little bit sweet.
Yeah, so with ISO you'll get that milky white kind of colour all over your board. With Mepho you'll get nothing. The only thing is Mepho just stinks. That's the only downside.
Yeah, right, because it's got denaturing agent in it.
All right.
Now I'll get you actually some. We need some solder. I'll get some.
So big and so few people that there we go.
And
Look, if that doesn't give me proper electrical contact, John.
Okay. I need to.
All this Raspberry Pi Zeros want to share it. The blue skies are here as well.
Oh, very good. Yep.
Come on. So crusty. It is really crusty.
Now, we've actually got an extra board
There
here
we
to
go.
repair for one of our donors down in Melbourne
Okay,
who couldn't make
we're
it
done.
today. It's in here. It's his personal board. So someone's going to... Hopefully we can get that ready for him. I'm just looking for some solder here. I know that I had an extra wheel of solder.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm coughing.
Now, I don't know where it's gone, but this is a little bit chunkier than we probably need, but it'll be fine. I do have some wick here, but it's too thin. So we've gone. I don't know where. I had a brand new reel, and it's just. I'm just looking where it's ended up. Oh, here we go. This is a little bit nicer. Oh, this is even thicker. Hang on, what have we got? 60-40. So is that 60-40 as well? It may not.
I'm going to get up and do a tour of the table, see how everyone's getting along. That's a spare.
Would we be able to steal some solder wick from you? Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, it's the one thing I didn't think about. Now, this is what you want. Now, I don't actually have a pair of the heat clippers, but when you can just do it off the. So you don't burn your fingers here. Just hold it like so.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
Oh, you've got a heatsink? Perfect.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's fantastic.
apparently they didn't really need the roll cages, but they kind of just had to.
Okay, so it's 2 out of
Because of
3.
how stiff they are.
So everyone's doing very well over here.
Yeah, looking that way.
They're
What's the best way to approach it?
Okay,
I
so
mean, from the cleaning side of things?
so I tend to add solder before I start.
Absolutely.
So-
Add fresh solder to the crusty old stuff.
So let's start on an easy one, like down over here. That you can.
I tend to use a little bit of flux as well. The main thing you have to remember with flux, though, is whatever you add, you're going to have to
This
clean
stuff's
off.
from the 80s.
You're gonna,
It's full of it.
you're going to have to
It's
clean it off at
rosin
the
coal.
end of it. That's the main thing.
Now, just
so,
to make it easier for us to see, I'm just going to pull your ROM chip here. And just pop it out of the way. So basically,
And
just add, I kind of, and then clean off the tip, and now hit it with the. So you use these to hold
Make sure you get the V2.
And to be honest, we can cut. We've got those side cutters. Can we grab his
Well,
cutters? Just
no, a few reasons. Right? Like the V2, you can put more power through it. It's got the jack and USB-C.
And then you basically
and you can use those.
You heat up through.
You know, their proprietary.
Just
they're the ones that only they make. The 6 ohm short ones, and you can put more power through them again. So you can.
And then.
only came with one tip, so.
Yeah, but if you. Yeah.
I'd probably.
The shipping from.
There's two options here. I would hit that with more Mepho and just clean it off again, and you may have to do a second time to make it nice and flat.
Right, but yeah, if you get the short
just a lot of flux on that.
tips, you can put nearly 100 watts through.
And there was a foot off one of those things, so that's what that little metal
nice.
disc was.
Yep.
So that's your actual foot off the component.
Yeah, okay. And so just clean again.
I would clean it. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Because when you're doing these other components,
You want a clean surface.
well, you got two. There's two methods of when you're doing the surface mount. I either sit them directly on a flat, unsoldered pad and then heat solder in and let it flow underneath. Otherwise, you put a little bit on the pad and then you just heat it down and it just falls into it. I tend to find that if you put them on the clean pad, you get a much neater sitting component. Otherwise, they all tend to sit differently. I'm sure that some people won't enjoy that.
I tend to, one of the when I'm doing sort of recapping and soldering, I go nuts with flux.
Yeah.
So I use huge amounts of flux. One of the things that flux does is it gets rid of the impact of the air, because the air basically oxidizes the solder as soon as it's melted, and so the flux just helps it flow really well. And so if you're using a lot of flux, when it comes to the surface mount components, the flux makes the solder just flow so well that it'll just get into every little nook and cranny. So that's generally how I do it. The roll, the big spool, your gigantic spool.
Yes.
They're all. We're replacing them with electrolytics.
Well, these are polymer.
Yeah.
So they're not full electrolytic. I think they're
So
partial.
they use a powder apparently instead of a liquid electrolyte. So that means they can't leak.
So basically that's what I'm now doing with this. Now, look, people do have the option, if people want to spend a little extra, I have bought also the tantalum equivalent.
Yep.
The problem is, when I learnt recapping, it was like, use tantalum because it's going to last longer and you're not going to have to do this again. The last thing you want to be doing is this again in 20 or 30 years. The problem with tantalums is that they're good until they're not.
Yeah.
When they fail, they'll burn your board, they'll toast up your board.
Yep, they will often fail short, and they will often, and they can do some very exciting things when they fail.
And they will damage your board quite well.
But do keep in mind that Apple did use tantalums on some of their boards. So, for example, like the Quadra 700, and I think the 900 as well, I think. But
700 definitely,
and so in that instance, and whether it's a cost-based issue or whatever the case was, they were obviously confident enough to use tantalums on that.
But then in the same breath, like I said to Dana, that on the Apple Workgroup series or the Apple Network server, they use the anuses, anus. They use tantalums on a lot of them, and 3 of my 4 boards for my ANSs, the tantalums have gone up in flames.
Yeah, have they? Yeah.
All on the 12-volt circuit. So realistically, there is bad batches of tantalums as well, where you can just end up in a lot of trouble. But look, it's one of those things. A lot of people say that the problem with tantalums comes from moisture absorption. A lot of the old ones in IBM 5150s, compact, the portable 2s or whatever, the tantalums just fail short and they kill the computers. So look, there's multiple options there, and then we've got all of the other...
Actually, one thing I will also say just very quickly, when it does come to recapping these things, because these were originally designed to have electrolytics on them, the pads are the size for an electrolytic cap. So if you're trying to get a tantalum onto that, the tantalum has a wider pin on it, and so you're trying to put a wider pin onto a smaller pad, and that itself can be a bit challenging.
What you'll notice here is with my tantalums, let's just change over to the other. Tim's happy. He's just got his thing working again. Can we switch over to the other camera, please? Yep. Number 3. So this is what Bruce was saying about the size of the items. I don't think it's flipped over. Yep. Okay, cool. So now I've particularly bought these. These are D-sized. D does tend to fit on the pads, not perfectly, but it kind of works well. And then you've got like the 1UF. These are C-sized. And they're kind of just wide enough to kind of touch and fit. So they're two very different sizes. So you can buy the same rated tantalum capacitor in 4 to 5 different sizes. So you might order a bunch like that need to be like an A or B case size, and you get a D case size accidentally, and they're like 5 times the size of your pad. So you've got to be really careful when you're ordering your components that you do look at the footprint and you do order the correct footprint, because it can make it can ruin your day.
There is also another important thing, and that is that the mineral tantalum is incredibly rare. So one day in the future we may not have tantalum capacitors anymore because they'll have run out of it.
Yes. So your SE for a low price can have be very, very unique. So just kind of showing people how you're going. I'm seeing a lot of shiny, bright pads, which is what we like to see.
Sorry, you want some flux?
Yes, please. It's looking good. So after you've cleaned up the pads, have you hit the with a little bit more
so when you squeeze that out, you'll be squeezing out the first bit of flux from that tube.
Perfect. Sweet. And you can see everyone over here is doing very, very well. They're all moving at lightning pace, and we still haven't lost a pad. And I feel like I knock on wood.
Yeah.
That,
I was hoping to repair a busted pad.
The worst so far is Tim over here, and Tim has just ruining his cursed Mac. Actually, hold it up there, Tim. So you gotta thank people like Steve Mac-84 and Cayman Mac and a bunch of other bad influences at VCF
what about,
Midwest.
Is Sean a bad influence as well? Sean from Action Retro?
Sean from Action Retro, definitely a bad influence. Was he the amber display? No,
Joe from Computer,
JCM.
Yeah, and who has the Hulk one? Someone has a Hulk Mac. It's in a green case like this, and it has the green tube CRT out of a 2C.
Yeah, nice.
Action Retro has the cursed Mac with the zip drive.
And it's been upgraded to a 68040. Yeah. The reason why that one was called cursed was because when he first got it, it had a CD-ROM drive in it.
Oh yes.
And it used to just eject itself all by itself. Yep.
Love it.
That donor board is there.
Yeah. Okay. Fun.
Okay. Anyone need any help, or is everyone good?
Yep.
You're all done? Can I have a look and see?
Actually, I'm not done there. That's a bit light.
That's
You
pretty
can use
good.
the microscope.
You've got a little bit on there.
You can use the microscope if you
I'm
want.
just having a look. Yeah, your U-chips are looking a lot better. I would clean up around here. You've still got
one of the great things about them is because they are binocular. You actually have depth perception when you're looking through.
Now there is some board wash actually here that we can use if necessary.
And I can tell you that once you've used one, it's very, very hard to not use one anymore.
Yes. Would you like some?
Yep, I know the ones. Yep.
We can get you a little cup.
Yeah, I mean, I will say they are better than nothing.
We do actually have some plastic.
Yeah.
I might do.
Yeah.
We did have some empty ones out the back. This is where I need Murray.
It's supposed to cool down when you're not using it.
Now, what I'm going to do is just pop these.
Even those magnetic
Just
ones
use
are
that.
kind of neat. I've seen those around, some empty ones.
Actually, you can pop that straight back on the top of it once you're
I'm
done with it.
I got
Okay.
that moon festival, whatever thing.
It's my understanding.
good.
I think someone
Thanks
has
for
actually
dropping by. See ya.
replicated the ADB chip.
That's what she said. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know the finer details of it, but I vaguely remember someone saying that.
There are no contexts.
Yeah, a lot of rust around here. Yeah, but I think that's.
Oh, jeez, that's something you do not want to hear.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
You ever on a 3GS?
Yeah, they're nice.
Yes, I had one when they were brand new.
The one that was
like
the
it
one
or
that was
not?
floating around here before.
They were great phones. I couldn't go
had
back
been
to
massively
using one
by
now,
someone.
but
How
they
do you
were
think
great
it's
phones.
aged? My one at least.
It's not cracked, which is
Fine or
amazing.
extra
Do
fine.
you still have any cases for these that I could buy? Do we still sell them?
That's an old one with the old
I'm trying to think of buying a
fuses.
clear case
If
for
you,
it, so
the
that's-
one here's how it has these.
Clear cases weren't really a thing back then. There was silicon casing.
Oh,
That's
no?
basically
Yeah.
it.
Because the other ones
I'm just
have.
saying they weren't
this one
a
does.
popular
Yeah, yours does.
accessory.
I have a,
They're
I have
the
a
older
clear one
ones.
around my
Or the newer
32
ones?
gig,
No, the older ones. Yep.
which still runs 3.12.
Yeah.
Much later. Okay,
Yes.
so
Yes, trying to remove those CPUs if they're not socketed is an absolute nightmare.
I got the doctor.
yep. So you'll need to hit these pads,
Yeah.
obviously, it's with the cleaning as these
one
guys are
that we-
doing.
that was out
then,
before, and I don't
once
know
you've
where
got
that's
all
ended
that,
up.
That metal
It
off,
actually, someone had had a
hit it
go
with
at
the
recapping
methylated
it, and it
spirits.
stuck like
To be honest, yeah, so you've still got
through-hole capacitor in place.
I
That
would
one
take
looked
the
pretty-
legs
I mean, it
off
still looked
first.
fixable, but
Yeah,
that
so
looked
we
nastier
can,
than any of these
we
ones.
can use this, but we've got to put a smaller.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We can use that. Do you want to take a seat?
I think,
I'll
I think there might even be the same
Sorry, guys.
ADB chip as on a Mac Classic from memory.
Okay.
Okay, so
What I'm going to do,
I think I finished.
just going to steal a chunk of solder.
Getting the.
Let's see if I can get my other camera working again. If my phone is charged enough.
So I still had some of the pins sticking off, which is one of my first attempts at cleaning.
So I'll just say, everyone that is with us, thank you for joining us at the ACMS this afternoon. We've got Mac-a-geddon running this weekend. And Mac-a-geddon is about trying to restore 10, well, it's effectively 10 SE30s this afternoon in the support of charity. And everyone's come from all over Australia. We've got people from Melbourne, from Newcastle, from Wollongong, all across the place, helping us get these things repaired and up and running.
There you go, mate.
Hey, not too bad.
Tell me, where'd you get these soldering lines from?
Which ones? So, the JBC ones are ours. They're sponsoring. They're going to sponsor the charity. The ones these pine saws. This is like really cost effective, really good to have in the workshop. These ones you order online. They're about 100, 150 bucks. You just use the USB-C power adapter. You can use battery packs for them, so they're great and they're so lightweight. You don't hurt your hand if you're doing a lot of soldering.
And it's enough to unsolder the parts.
As you
100%.
Get one for us.
Yeah, I'll
I
organise
just
one.
renewed my membership. You didn't send me an email saying it expired.
Did I?
No.
No. Oh, yeah, it's on the newsletter though. It doesn't matter.
I don't get the newsletter. You know
Oh,
sends
okay.
it.
Maybe that's why. No, it's all good, mate.
You've been good?
I haven't been too bad. It's just been busy. I'm sure you know what it's like.
I have.
So
It's been a nightmare the last 2 months.
yeah. No, it's
If I'd known about this, I would have sat in on it.
oh, it's
It doesn't matter.
Oh, there's some nice shiny pads.
We're getting there.
Yeah, looking good.
Oh, just these. The gun corrosion.
Do you know a wider one for this? Oh yeah, that looks pretty wide. Is that the right one?
A mix of corrosion and
How's that one?
Because I need to be able to remove the leftover bits.
Yeah, that's not a bad size. I reckon that'll work fine. Yeah.
That's what she said. She said to make it feel better about yourself. Well, that perception through here is not very.
it's too much. Just that one guy in the corner. She said something.
Yeah, we don't. Yep, I saw it move, so it would have flipped into the right position.
This is also what she said.
No bridge. Used to have
That's right. It's the big dial here. Yeah.
Sorry, question for you.
Yeah.
Am I doing this right by just putting this here and then just applying?
So what I
How
would
would you do this?
what I would typically do is I would grab some solder
Okay.
and I would melt some fresh solder onto there first, and then
We're
just
back.
sort of give a
Hang on.
bit of a, yep.
We're back.
Yeah, and then just sort of
We're back, we're back, we're back.
gently just sort of move it around there. If you get a nice little mound of solder
How
on
you
the
going?
pad,
Okay,
that's
let's have a
just
looky
like the
loo
first
here.
step of cleaning is get some nice fresh solder onto the crusty old stuff. Just get a nice little mound there, and then remove
Board.
it using the wick, and just sort of gently rubbing it
still
with
a
the
lot
wick. Really
going
gentle.
on
You don't want to go too hard
around here, I reckon. So with
With a bit of
yours,
heat.
just hang tight there for a second. What I'm going to recommend is we do this. I wanted to go and buy a larger box of this, but this is Safe Wash available
Is
at
it worth inspecting the pads to make sure we have
Wes.
like,
We'll just-
I'm more than happy to do that. So if when you get them to the point you think you're ready,
I know, right?
if you hand them up to me, I can't do them with my. I need it to do it with my
This is
microscope
actually a
assisted
board
eye
wash. It'll get
because
rid of everything. I'll let you
my nude eye, my
brush
naked
it,
eye isn't
brush it
that
around
good.
and just like, and then I
No,
did bring.
no.
We've got
I'll give them, like-
distilled water to
Like
rinse
I
it off
managed to get
with.
the old shit off, but I think like another like little bit of solder and then take that off is going to help animate. So therefore,
What's up?
Can you handle the heat?
So how many people here knew about the ACMS before we ran this event? Couple, okay. And how many people know about the ACMS now? So no, it's really great for you guys to all be here with us today because look, it's important that, like I said earlier, organisations like us are available to help people do this and not only do it, but do it the right way. Because there's a lot of people that want to get this stuff going and they don't have either the tools or the experience. And look, having Bruce here today with us is an added extra bonus. He does this not only for a living, but he's quite a well-known YouTuber in Australia anyway.
What did you call me? YouTube sensation.
YouTube sensation. the greatest technician that ever lived.
It's interesting. I'm at 66.6 thousand subscribers at the moment. I decided that I would have a special celebration when I hit 68,000 subscribers.
Oh, well,
68K, I think that'll be...
What does 6820, 6830, 6840
yeah,
all get?
that's right.
It will be the month of celebration.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
So then I'll grab... Okay, what we're going to do, just to make it simple, I'll grab one of these. One of my totes, trusty totes here.
Oh, did you bring that from Mac-a-geddon?
I own them all, yes.
Oh, you blew too hard.
Okay, so
which one? The
what we're going to do,
little
we're
blue
just
one?
going to hit that,
So if you have a
that
look,
corner only so we don't completely wet the board.
if you
To
look
be
in,
honest,
in
you want to
there,
get a
it's
bit
hard
of the
to see.
safe
There's
wash
not enough
around
light
this
there, but
area
there's
too.
a trace.
I'm not liking
It comes
how
along
shiny
and then it's got a gap in it.
the board is.
And that was where they obviously have made a mistake, and so they then redid this board with a gap in that trace and then ran that bodge wire.
So I take it this to be an earlier revision?
Yeah.
Because that's the kind of stuff.
Yeah, no,
that'll
they
actually,
fixed it. They did fix it. You'll find that
short
not
out the
all of
board.
these boards will have that. Some will and some won't.
As John and I know full well.
Now, what you guys might be able to see over here is we're washing the board with this safe wash.
No, I mean, you imagine what it would have
which is
cost.
an aqueous foam
That mistake
cleaner.
would have cost them.
You can buy it in like large things. A can's about $30 down at Wagner.
Having to do that for every single one of these
That's all
boards is run a
looking
little
good.
while.
That one's looking good. That's looking great. The rest are just dust bunnies. So we're going to use demineralized water
Oh, what a pain.
Just
yeah.
to wash down
Yeah. Oh, goodness me.
the
Yeah.
last of this.
Actually, building,
Should end up
like,
with
'cause
a
when I used to
pretty
sell sort of blue scuzzies and that, I mean, you give people the option of having them built or not built.
Now, if you don't have distilled
And
water,
I
you
have
can
to
use
say that
regular
after a
water
while,
and
it does get a little bit tired.
hope for the best, or use IPA afterwards, but that becomes a very expensive thing. You know, this is $2 at Coles for a
Yeah.
2 litre.
Well, the old,
Yes. I have.
yeah,
It works,
the version
works
1
really, really
I
well,
built a little
and then I
3D
dry
printed
them with a
jig so
shoe
that you
rack
could just
in my
put all the
dryer.
components upside down and then just
So
put the
with
board on
yours
top
to,
and then
like,
just solder and
we're going to
all
hit
that
this
way.
now with the. I'll get the
Of course.
the
Yeah.
hairdryer back out,
I do all the
we can
SMD
speed
assembly
up
on
that
those
process.
for myself.
But you can
because I
actually
enjoy
see
doing
the
it.
colour.
So, but yeah, absolutely. If you're selling them, you definitely
I'm
don't
just
want to
gonna
be
go and
assembling
show
them.
that on
It takes me
camera.
about an hour to do one, so it's not something you
So
be
I'm
wanting to
just
do
going
a
to switch
lot.
over cameras here.
Okay, well, I think this is the house.
I don't know if you guys can see that clearly on camera, but the colour that's come off a board just from those couple of components.
Absolutely. I will have a look.
So yeah, it's completely just.
Yes, please. Thank you. I get
Filthy.
the racing car driver chair. Alrighty.
So the hairdryer is over here.
It's over there.
This is my old
So-
one. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, that looks good.
Have you found
I'm
the
just going
ADB
to-
controller?
Yeah, I've just put a new one
There you
on.
go.
We'll see what happens.
Adrian, are you washing after salt? Putting the caps on?
No, you've got to wash well before,
Right, right.
Good, look good.
because you don't want that dried up
Black gunk here.
acid potentially eating away at your board.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
just this-
There's
there's
no
another
way I could do this
point
without this.
right above.
For the drying, anyway.
Yep.
My 50-year-old eyes don't like this.
So you can go pretty hot on this because they're designed to run pretty warm.
This is a bit of a mix. So my first microscope
So
was
how's
this
your board
base
look?
with a different head.
It's looking pretty good. I don't know.
And then I got a different base.
I would
with
use the
this
safe wash around
And so
the column drivers here,
My
just
main
because they're
one
looking a
now
bit.
is a different base, but with the
Yeah,
head's got
100%.
one. It's got
So-
a thing for putting a camera in.
There you go.
And then, but this one. So this is my spare, effectively. Okay,
So just I'm gonna point back onto Bruce here. Give people something a bit more interesting to look at.
Yeah, so all I'm doing at the moment is just checking to make sure that these pads are clean enough to start sticking new components on, and they're looking good to me. So
Cool.
I think, yep, I reckon you're good to go with that one. Yep, no worries. Thank you.
Oh, apparently we've lost sound again, have we? No, I've got PGM sound out. Rusco, can you hear us? If you can hear us, Rusco, chime in.
Is there any drinks I can do?
They're for sale, but yes, you can. $2 a can and $1 for water.
Do you take a check?
Always. Direct deposit, Amex, there's a surcharge.
Nothing's better than a smell fish in the morning.
There's a can in there, just pop it in and grab yourself a drink. Okay.
Where's the portable pool?
Oh, yep.
I just swallowed a bunch of ants.
What?
My Coke can is full of ants.
How?
Is that like yesterday's Coke can?
Okay, so we'll...
Wow.
Oh.
Hungry ants. I'm just getting rid of the sort of black gunky stuff on
It's
the
the
edges.
first time in my
It's just
life
there's
that
not
I'm hitting
much,
the
but
board
it'll just make life a little bit
water.
easier when you go to put
Other
the new
than
component
the
on.
story with the dishwasher.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then we'll flip it around this way.
Cool.
Okay, that should be it. And just shake it off. Yep.
Right, so much better.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. And you can see, it looked pretty good, but like I said, I could see that it was just not to the kind of level that I liked. So I knew that it was going to be dirty, and you can see the colour of that water, just how disgusting it is. Now, with those that are washing their boards, just be aware that, because you've got those processors on those large large pads that there could be a bit of water under them. So just really kind of just see there's water coming out of the ports. So just shake it out so you can see the SCSI ports do hold a bit of water. So mechanical, and then just hit it with the hot air again, and it should be good. Does anyone else need some board wash?
You need to dry again?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Okay, so just here,
Yeah.
you can hit around your things.
The same stuff for the
No, so that's,
Oh, yours is different.
yeah. It's the same company, different. That's more of a, when you're creating a new board. This is more to clean something old.
There we go.
What basically you just put down some of the foam, and then you just wash.
All good.
So you don't keep on
No
holding.
worries.
You just put some foam on, and then clean around. And you can smell how fishy that is already. Yeah.
I generally just put it down. So I use. Have you got like a bevel tip there? I think. So yeah, I just
Motorola.
go for it.
68K. Yeah.
I would just put it down. Let's have a look. Yep, go for it. Okay,
Now-
so does it?
I'd be hard to say it, but
Yep.
when I'm
do they still have the pins
more
on, or is
worried
it
about
just solder
these
on?
things, I'll when that's cooled down, I
Okay.
literally just
Yep,
blow
so
it
yeah,
with
you're
my
fine.
mouth just to make sure there's no
Put that
water
on. The
left
most
in them.
important thing is you just need to make sure that you don't let the solder solidify.
Okay, how's yours looking
onto
over here?
the wick, and then you like lift the wick up and you take the pad off.
Yours is
So
looking
just,
really
yeah,
quite
just like
clean.
That, that's fine. And you can even just
yeah,
give it a bit
yours
of
is
a rub
looking
back because it
great,
cools if you
actually.
want, you know. So
Yeah, I would clean up this Q3 chip. It's just looking a little like, just go around it with a bit more method and just
yeah,
along
I
this
do have some
connector here
sticks. I think they've
and the side of
worked
this
their way
chip.
around the table somewhere. So
Yeah, other than that, I don't know how this is so clean.
I reckon it was in like an airtight server
They
room
were
somewhere.
they were all in the same. They were all procured at the same time, all stored in the same place.
Wow.
So, yeah, yours definitely needs a clean, especially along here with the foam. Yeah.
bit of added protein.
Here as well, around that
What's up?
Q3, I tend to just say go around here a bit.
Yeah. So just foam and then scrub it.
Yeah, and it's got a scrubbing
Let me have a look.
part of it. I would. I'm going to suggest we don't
Well, you
remove
just
the
in terms
ram,
of
just
cleanliness?
because these plastic slots are really easy to crack.
Oh, okay.
Check out C12 here.
Oh, it's good.
No, the other one, I thought there was a gap between the.
Okay. If I can
Like
grab
there's
that
some-
foam
like
cleaner
the-
bottle, I'm going to move on to the next person.
Trace between.
Yep, I've got a bucket for you. Here you go.
You're good.
So you just basically
Okay.
spray a bit
good
of the
to me.
foam and then you
C12,
just
definitely.
scrub it. Okay. Come down with it.
I'm just going to scrape a little bit off here.
Now, you can see I'm using very little
Good.
actual
Oh, there's
water
spotless,
here.
those ones.
So is that corrosion?
So that's two boards
Yeah, there was
cleaned.
just a little bit there, you know, just a little bit of
Okay,
crusty
so
stuff on the edge of the
We're
tray.
going
There's
to
one
do it
just
away
here.
from the ports,
Clean that up a bit. There we
because the
go.
ports do hold
Yep,
more water
you're good.
than it actually
Good
like.
to go.
And
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they?
Okay, and then this corner. Okay, and then shake it off. Yep. I just don't want. I don't want the water traversing if I don't
Oh, you're all ready to go?
have to.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Yes, everyone's got to finish in 13 minutes.
We're all good. I don't think anyone's too in a rush here, but I do know that we've got people from interstate, so if anyone does need to speed
I've got
up,
all day tomorrow to drive back.
there you go.
I'm from
But-
Windsor, doesn't count as
Yeah.
interstate.
Yes, it
It's
does.
close enough. Okay, so you'll hit it with the hairdryer now and just get it all dried and ready.
So what's it? Oh, okay. So this one's one of the TS100 Yep.
Yeah, TS100.
Whoa! Okay.
All right, let's get you
Okay.
some
So you
caps.
just
No,
snag the open
here we are.
bottle, It's splashed metho all over there.
Okay, and we've got it on the rag.
So how
It's
many
all
are there?
good.
1, 2,
As well.
3.
I think it's
4, 5, 6,
gone on the
7,
rag.
I
It's
just saw a
just
nice
that.
wash. Is that the link for? Oh, I
9,
see.
10.
There we go.
of
I'm just
these
going to
ones, I
clean
think.
up that safety logo, which is
3,
quite ironic, but anyway.
7, 8, 9, 10,
As the universe is trying to tell us
It is.
11,
sometimes it's
3.
That's why I say about trying to keep a
9,
clean.
I think it's 10. I think it's 10 of those and then one of the other. So I'll just, I'm not sure if I have a pair of scissors.
Yeah, I don't know who. That's
I've lost my snips. My snips have been.
your snips have been snapped.
Yeah, I think they've made their way around
Sniped.
the table.
Is the board washing station free, or are you about to go?
Yeah. So the foam is over with Peter over there. Have you? You haven't hit it yet? No.
Adrian?
So let's have a look if yours needs it.
Thank you.
Oh yes, please cut off groups
1,
of.
2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
so I gave it
5.
a good scrubbing with.
I'll give you an extra one just in
IPA,
case.
but
Or I'll give you the exact
when I
amount
was
and
looking
I'll
at it
count
through the
it all.
scope, yeah, everything else is filthy when you look at it closely.
There you go. We've got to get to the one.
You
I
probably
don't know if
scrubbed it
you're-
a little
Where
too
are
much.
they?
You've taken up some of your
Here we are.
your mask, but it's okay. It won't
Oh,
cause
okay.
any problem.
Right,
But yeah, I would
Yeah,
realistically
there were some bits where
hit
my
the
iron
wash.
went cold, and yeah, that was not good.
Hit the wash along these.
Yep.
Hit the wash down and around here. Hit the wash
Andrew.
around there,
Sorry.
and maybe just a little there.
Where
So
are
with
the
the stuff-
1 microfarad 50 volt caps?
So the funny thing about that is that
Here's a funny
they
story.
are tantalums.
Okay, no worries.
Because
I've got electrolytics. I brought some electrolytics if you'd
okay,
rather keep it consistent.
Well, it's up to people too. Like I said, if people do want tantalums, just because of the sheer expense compared to regular caps. So, for instance, I bought this roll. I bought 500 originally. I've used maybe 100 for myself, and the other, 350 have gone to Tim and a bunch of other people around the traps because I was handing them out. And then I didn't really think much of it because I bought them back in 2010 when they were like $150 for 500. No, $110 for 500, and now it's like $280 for 500 of these. So they've appreciated in value quite substantially.
Question about the wash. You said hit with the wash.
Okay, so no. So there's the foam scrub over there in the can.
Oh, okay, right.
So you
Yeah,
There's a few, and I'll get you. I'll just give you one of my.
So we'll do it away
because that
from
way
the
it'll all
port. So we'll
match.
go down
It
this
won't have
way.
half electrolytic and half tantalum.
Here
we are.
Yeah, like shaving cream.
Yeah.
Treat it the same way.
Oh.
Yeah. You can put a bit more, like put a bunch on.
Okay.
No worries.
And then
This is the smoking board.
Ah, nasty habit.
okay.
Hey, why do I have a board here?
mechanically,
This is
like,
officially the funniest.
there we go.
And then hair dryer.
And then just hair dry. Like the best thing to do is
Yes,
just
no, this
kind of
one-
shake,
I think
like
this is
shake
one
it
of the spare
vigorously
ones.
out over there somewhere, like a wet dog, and then
put it over.
and then hit it with the.
Yeah, was that the one, the spare one?
Yes,
Yeah,
we do
okay.
have the ultrasonic, but the problem is with the ultrasonic. Oh, we've got those as well. Look, I'm going to find the originals. I just need. They've got to be in the front here. So we're struggling to find the original mice because they are in a box.
We've all been there.
Okay, guys, excuse me. Can I get past you, John, please? Now, if I was an ADB mouse, where would I be?
I forgot. Are these all the bits you wanted?
That looks about right.
Water somewhere here himself?
Yeah, hang on, let me.
Drinking water?
Less is more.
This is the smoker's board.
Okay.
It needs a bar.
I am the holder of the cap.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
There's your.
So what you want to do is hit
47s.
that cleaner,
And there
hit it
is
down
your
along here,
one.
around here.
One. Yeah.
Okay, that's for the foam cleaner, is it?
Yep.
You can also get.
Here,
Yep.
So I just want to clean here, here.
just down here, this section. This section and this. So basically, down along there. Not around this
yes,
chip.
that's correct.
Not necessary.
And,
These
what
are
you'll
fine.
find
These are
on the board,
clean. You've cleaned it well.
When you get
It's actually
one
not
of
that
these
dirty.
caps, if you have a look at the bottom,
It's not dirty at all.
See how it's got a bevel on those
The,
sides?
the outside of all the smoke.
That bevel
That's correct.
signifies the
The
positive
board
side.
doesn't have enough electricity
And
to
when you
basically.
when you have a look at the board,
Okay, so who needs to?
you'll see that the screen printing
So we just pull the
actually
pull
has
the
the little bevel,
demilitarized over,
so
so
it shows you the
it's
Gonna do this.
positive in the bevel. So you just have to
Very-
make sure that bevel
I
lines
very
up
much
with the bevel on
appreciate
the
having
screen
somebody
printing.
who knows
And
how to do this.
Well, it's just,
no worries.
it's just we don't need to put much. The more we put, the more you have to dry it.
Yeah, right. Which is why you're trying to avoid the SCSI connectors, for example.
That's correct. Oh, because they just absorb it all. And to be honest, the RAM is where I don't want to be. And honestly, we should have removed your battery by now.
Oh,
That's okay.
so we're replacing the batteries as well?
Yeah, funny enough, I didn't think about replacing the batteries. I just know that we need to remove them just for safety.
Okay. No worries.
To be honest, unless you're going to be
Yeah,
using this
typically. So
long
if-
term,
if
I
I
recommend
was-
just having no battery.
When I'm doing sort of a recapping job like
Okay,
this,
so what you want
I
to do,
would
maybe just step
normally,
outside for a second, give it a good shake, like a dog
usually
outside,
with the hot air,
just
I can
to
whip
like
them off. I don't
mechanically
need to do
release as
anything.
much of that as possible.
If they were particularly bad, I might just add some flux that might aid in their removal. But usually I just I whip them straight off. But I use loads of flux and loads of solder in the cleaning process. Yeah. And then just wick it off, and then
Now-
essentially what I'm always aiming for is that once it's clean, the pads.
Another hot tip
brand
is
new,
when you're
like
working
they've just
on
come straight out of
between electrolytics and tantalums,
and then you'll have much better chance
tantalums,
of
the
getting
stripe
that new component
is
stick on
positive,
really easily. So.
whereas on electrolytics the stripe is negative. Just to, yes,
Yeah, that's true. But most of them have a teeny tiny plus on them.
yes.
If you risk
It's
all
fixed.
like old
Yay!
real machine
Put all your
Xbox,
things back
they
together.
used a lot
Yeah.
of
So
tantalum
your keyboard actually works
Right.
now. Yeah. Yeah.
And
So do you do
Yes.
reel-to-reel
Yeah.
restoration? Tim, he does reel-to-reel restorations. Yes. I just found a new friend for you.
But then I usually take all of them out because
Yeah.
there will be 2 or 3 that will go into
just
short.
blow out,
And
yeah.
you chase your own ass for these broken tantalums, and it's
Yeah.
not worth it. And they used it back in the days because these capacitors were not available sometimes as electrolytics.
Yep.
So that's and not only why they're superior, but again, when they are failed,
No
then
worries.
they're causing the extra problem.
Okay.
So what real to real you got?
Yes, because it got fried.
You got a photo, don't you?
It was. It was. We can't really blame the chip.
It's not perfect. I pulled the whole thing apart and
Yeah.
re-oiled it, replaced the belts, all that kind of thing. And the issue I'm having now is the main spindles for the tapes aren't aligned perfectly. So when it spins,
Sure can.
and
Yeah, but they were probably bent.
There's your one.
dropped it at some point.
Yeah, that's very
Maybe when it was in the luggage heading back from Chicago.
Maybe. Other than that, when I hit the fast forward and then stop, sometimes it doesn't break and the wheel just keeps
Oh, okay.
going. So I'm not sure why. Maybe it just needs oiling on the actual.
Is this the
Yeah, sometimes
yellow oscilloscope? Yep.
you have kind of levers that go over an angle. They have like this little, how you call it? There's like a little pin in there.
Fume.
And they have been greased. But you probably don't see them if you have like all the other idler tires and all that other stuff in there. And some of these links can be stiff then, and that's causing this kind of issues.
Because one thing I noticed, all the moving
Okay.
parts were basically
Hit that
seized
with
when I
the
got
dryer
it.
and get it
So I
nice
had
and
to oil
toasty.
everything, and it's been
Yeah, you have to. Usually WD-40 is not bad for getting
Now,
because it creeps into it.
How are we doing? Anyone
Even
else
though it's
need
not-
a wash?
Not really a lubricant, yeah.
Okay.
But that's something that you can use.
No, I think everyone's good. I'll move this out of the way.
On the car workshop all the
So-
time. Yeah.
I tried with agate sewing machine oil with some of the tricks, but it's very viscous. It doesn't stay when you put it.
How you going, Bruce?
I'm going good. I will probably have to get going in the not too distant future.
No, I understand.
Just sort of dinner plans tonight. That's all.
Fair
But
enough.
but yeah, I think we're not far away on some of these boards.
So Rusco has asked, why are we not putting... Yeah, he's asking if we're putting on electrolytics and why not tantalum. So we were talking earlier, Rusco, if you can hear me okay.
Is this one? Oh, I think this one's. Is it still light on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all the batteries going.
So these are special polymer caps, so they don't have a liquid in them, or supposedly not meant to have a liquid in them.
Yep.
I've started to use these now again myself because it gives the original look and feel. Also,
Absolutely.
the capacitors that I'm using are rated at 35 volts, so they'll have a longer usage life. And
okay, I'll show you what that is.
What was that?
And on top of that, tantalum are really expensive.
Yeah, that's a little
and,
crystal. That one is an
are getting harder and harder to
package
get.
for
So
the same crystal.
we're,
So
we're
that's
going
Y3.
back to these.
So it's a crystal oscillator. So basically, they put 2 pins in here if they were going to use one of these, but if they were going to use a surface mount oscillator, they were going to go there. So yeah, so it was just so that they had the option of using one sort of component or the other. And that's I think that's the, actually I've got no idea what that crystal is for, what that oscillator is for. That one's for the CPU, that one's for the real-time clock. I've got no idea what that one does.
It's probably, is it for the display?
We could look it up. I've got a schematic. So
Display?
it could be.
Display time?
Yep.
Oh wait, it's well the VLSI chip. Could it be SCSI? Could it be ADB? It could be serial timing. Could be anything.
Yeah.
Well, actually, serial timing.
Just going to work.
I think that's how they got up to the 422 kilobits.
Probably doesn't improve the environment.
Or
It's Y3, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, what's that connected to? OSC UE10. So whatever, it's the OSC chip. It's for that one there. It's the clock is linked to that one there, and it is 16.9344 megahertz. Use that small writing.
The main problem is oil pressure.
Yeah, so Roscoe, normally polymer, they're red, purple or blue, not black.
Volkswagen engines that are built for economically friendly, they're not even making it up to 100,000 kilometers.
And just a reminder to folks that the with these capacitors, they've got the stripe on the negative side. And just a warning to anyone, if you're ever doing a recapping job with tantalum capacitors, they have the stripe on the positive side.
Yes.
That's just done to annoy us all.
Yes, I was filling these guys in on that one. It's just keep you awake.
Yeah,
I've done that on my Mac Portable and went, hey, is that thing on fire? Yes, yes it was. Yes.
One last thing. Cat pack.
Yep.
I think one of the channels on the recording.
There you go.
Please.
I've got to trim some more. I think that was the last one.
I think there's one. Is there one more here? No?
Can definitely be a problem. Yeah. Otherwise,
You can see they disappear pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like a big roll, but they're quite big caps. So,
yes.
You know.
But recording is either both channels or one channel not working. And the problem is that people
the stripe on these.
It hasn't been
Negative side.
Negative side. And the positive is marked out on the board. All those boards should have a little plus sign. So. Yep.
No. This will be fine.
There we go. And there's. Yep. Has everyone got caps? Okay, I'll get you some caps.
Yeah, everyone. Electrical safety PSA. Watch the yoke. It's no joke.
You could just get the solder the WICK it's an easy way to get them.
Okay, yours has been washed. How are we nice and definitely nice and dry?
Got some caps for you there. And there's the little one.
Thank you.
Oh, you got them all in already.
No, that looks good. Looks good. Looks dry. Looks clean.
Very toasty.
It is. No, it's. You want it to be toasty. Oh, we got. Oh, okay.
Yes,
That's
it's
because
more
of the
about-
solder you're
oh,
using.
yeah.
What I'm going
It's
to
not
do,
necessarily
I'm
the
going
gauge
to
of the
find you
wire,
some
it's more the
different
thickness
solder
of
to
your,
add
shielding.
because you'll just
Yeah.
yeah, and we did have some lead-free solder here somewhere, which I'm going to grab. Did you have the lead-free solder, Timothy?
Oh, they're
It's a
quite
very-
good. I quite like those.
No,
that
there
shape,
should be
but
a large reel like that
yeah,
here
with
on the
I
desk.
use a bevel tip. I can.
Yes, it is.
show you, it's I find it really, really easy to work.
Here
with.
we go. This
But
should be
other
much.
people disagree
It
with
might
me.
need to be set higher.
Okay.
To be honest, that's set for our office at 390 for unleaded.
Okay.
Normally with leaded solder, the reason it was burning off so much, you'd probably want to set that to 260, 280.
Yeah.
So, yeah, very good. So with these two, when you're putting them on, okay, can I just?
Yeah. Sure.
I'm just gonna. So I wouldn't. That's
Okay.
too much.
Let's have a look. See. Now I'll probably hit it with a little bit of flux. Okay.
Gee, have you got that
No worries. Now, you know what I realise I don't have? A soldering iron. Will it reach? Sort of. Yep. How hot is it? Just out of curiosity. That's great. Thank you.
I'm going to turn this down a little bit because I think it might just be a little bit over.
I mean, I think
Let's
you're
see
actually
how
good. I
that's-
think it's on, but you know.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
I forgot again already. So the
go.
red, so the stripe is
So-
negative.
Negative. That is correct.
So yeah, you just.
You will
sit it
also
on,
find
use
that the
your,
base of the
tweezers if
cap
you want to hold it,
lines up with a little beveled shape.
Oh, copy that.
and then you just want to.
Yeah, I see it now. Thanks for that.
Push it over towards me. Yeah, that's it.
And the small
back
cap
over this
goes on the
way,
small
yeah,
pad in
that's it.
C6.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Is that
it's it might be something you have to do yourself, so you
Yeah.
can kind of.
Push again.
Yeah. Let's have a look at yours.
You going all right? With my bare naked
Can I just have a look?
eyes?
Yep. See. I really should get my soldering iron.
Looking good, and they're on nice and solid.
Thank you.
You want them to sit flat because otherwise the last thing you want is to hear them rattling off in the back of the car.
Yeah. Okay. So that's definitely soldered on. So you got no issue there. So yep, you're good to go with that one. Whoop. That one's floating around.
Oh, it just went flying. Okay, hang on. Where did it go? Okay. This is where you'd think that a concrete floor would help to make it easier to find a capacitor. It's got all the way back under there, I believe. Can you see that? Is that it? No, that's a screw.
Yeah, just grab another one. Grab another one. Come on. Let's have a look. I really need to get a soldering iron. I'm going to go get my soldering iron.
I'm pretty used to burning myself. Got another soldering iron guy.
Okay, how's everyone going?
When you work with soldering.
Either I've got one too many
Welcome to everyone following us online. I know it's been a long day. Thanks for joining us at the Australian Computer Museum. We've got the Mac-a-geddon event going on at the moment where we're trying to restore 8 SEs at the moment. One thing's going to be is actually running these things up after the recap and seeing where we've landed. Now, Bruce, just quickly, the unit that had that leaking capacitor, the 3.9
Yep.
UF, has that been replaced yet?
It has not been replaced, but
So
I
we
am happy
should-
to do that now.
We should hit that now while you're still here.
Yep, sure.
So, whose unit that was? It's okay.
It's just on the shelf there.
Okay. I think what we're going to have to do, we'll have to at least take off the
solder wick. Thank you.
So you pull these pins.
Could I please have some solder wick? My little spools
take
of
that
good
off,
wick
and
should be
then-
over there somewhere.
To be honest, we don't even need to do that.
The wick. Wick.
Just-
Thank you.
But I'm just going to actually have a look at the flyback.
all of our stuff still
They're not
attached to it.
cracked, but yeah, let's get this one replaced. So,
I can do that.
yeah,
I can take it off.
perfect. Yep.
Oh, okay. I know where all of those came from.
The $25 USB.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sorry, you got ahead. Okay.
Yeah, I got a head off.
Thank you, Murray.
There should be.
You got some solder I can use?
It's over with Peter at the moment. You can rip yourself off a string if you need.
Yeah.
So you can just pull a.
Do we have some pliers like that?
Probably. We actually have very limited tools here, unfortunately.
What?
Had a soldering accident.
Oh, geez, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, so. Just gonna.
Okay.
Hang
I'll
on.
just check these
Just
other
gonna still these for a
ones.
second and cut.
Looking
just
good.
gonna cut
Looking
it.
good.
Length of this off for one of the guys over the other side of the room. How you going? Are they going on a little easier now?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for tweezers.
Great.
Just going to get a bit of flux onto this one here.
Okay. Now another PSA is once you've done soldering, etc., good to go and wash your hands.
Very much so, yes.
Because don't forget, all of these units made before 2005 are full of lead solder. Thankfully, we don't have to, we're not really doing much soldering today, so ventilation isn't such a problem. But if you're doing a lot of this work, you have to have a good quality ventilation system. We've got several at our office, but even they can be limited. You've got to keep a really good supply of airflow going through your office to ensure that you're safe. And that's the thing. If you're doing this quite a bit, you need to stay safe. So the lead-free solder, look, there's a whole bunch of different lead-free solders out there. There's a particular one, I think it's 93% tin, 5% silver, 2% copper, or the other way around. I think it might be 2% silver, 5% copper, something. You know, every different application has a different solder that you want to use on it. The old 6040, look, I kind of don't recommend it unless you really need to. In a case like this, probably unnecessary. But yeah, the newer solders, you know, if you can use silver solder, something with more silver in it, much nicer.
No worries, all good, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, all right, no worries. Let's just get some
so
wickety whack onto there.
You're tinning your pads, are you?
You actually don't really want to hold the cat.
Yep.
You just hold the feet of the arm and the pads.
Yep. Just you just want this very, very sparse, not even like a blob on it, just this tiny little thing. See, you're doing it the way I kind of do it. You add it more after, rather than put it on and try and heat it. Everyone's different in the way they want to do it.
As long as it doesn't smell like burnt flesh.
Yes. Bacon boy over here asks.
That one's on.
Okay, so you guys are using the JBC tweezers over there. The tweezers are very helpful when you're taking these things on and off. I must say, we probably don't use the tweezers anywhere near as much as I thought we would.
I find they're good for these ones with the legs that stick out the sides.
Yeah.
You actually pick them up using the legs.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't use tweezers much, but there are times where they're perfect.
Yes.
They're just the right thing for the job.
Yeah, like that. And then if you put it down correctly, it should melt and then flow around.
Look, if they go on crooked, best to take them off and go again. It's like...
No, I was having trouble with that one, but then it just suddenly took.
Yep, it happens.
Yeah.
What are you
So,
replacing?
Just the capacitor,
is it
the one that was swollen
947s on
one.
this and 150, or is it 1047s? 10. That's why you should use 10 talums.
Hey!
I won't give up my day job, guys. Sorry? No, I don't have a pair of tweezers.
You borrow mine.
Thank you.
Now, is your ADB working yet?
Yes.
So the ADB did fix it?
I found the missing cap.
Oh, that's always a good idea, insulated wire.
Well, it was previously like coated copper.
But you burnt off the coating.
I think it scraped across the chassis and then shot to ground.
You really need to maybe hot glue that assembly on so it's not able to move or shake free.
Make sure that I didn't end up with that little piece of metal in there. Okay, there we go. It is replaced.
So you owe me one amber screen and one ADB chip.
Right, you and I owe you. I had a look at all your boards, Adrian. I think they're all fixable.
Probably.
None of them are battery bound, so...
Oh no, that's another box.
Yeah.
No, I've literally got another box that's just
so
battery
you might want
bound.
to put a good chip on one if you find the box of battery bound ones.
Oh, we might. Maybe?
Well, if you find it today...
No, they're my personal ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's from home. I went into my cache today.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right. So you just want to make sure both sides are on. Yep. And the sides
Oh, excuse me.
That's good. Alright, that's good. Not this little one, just so it doesn't escape. The little one goes...
The little one's in a little pile of 4, so there's a little section of all 4 grouped together, and it's the one, depending on which way you're looking at it.
I replaced it with a tantalum. That's why mine's different.
Bottom, the way you're looking at it there, it's the bottom left one of the 4.
You want the red line facing
Right. Okay, well we can put an ISE plug down there. What do we, now just quickly, what's going on at the bottom of your board there? Why is it's got a bright patch? It's like a manufacturing kind of anomaly.
Is it raised up?
Oh, it's bulged. That's bulged up.
on the desk somewhere.
That's like delaminated. I think it'll still be okay, but yeah.
Yeah, because it's the wrong layer. There's nothing,
Yeah.
unless you hit it with too much heat.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen with an SE30 board. I've seen it happen with other boards, but not on SE30.
Oh really? No, I'd say that was like that and we just didn't notice. Okay, so let's get you a cable.
Bigger desk, John. That's my reasoning.
Oh.
Too small.
Okay. So you're going to fire up your machine, are you?
Yep, we'll see.
Okay, well we're going to see if that big old bipolar made a difference. Okay, so do you want to throw that in over there? You don't have to unplug, there's more available down the way. It's one thing about these power strips, they're nice and have lots of connectors. Now just before you do plug in, just check that all your connectors are okay and everything's looking good. I was going to say everything's looking hunky-dory, but someone said to me yesterday, I haven't heard someone use hunky-dory in a long time, and I was like, okay, well that's saying something.
I've got every other pad done.
That's off at the moment, so you're all good.
Oh, okay. Except one.
Well, we got
We
a
got
chime,
sound.
but let's see if we got video.
We have video.
Yes,
Nice.
and we've got perfect video.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
Well, that's maximum brightness.
No, so that's adjustable, so
Yep.
you can up that in on the flyback.
The geometry's perfect.
Geometry's looking good.
Yep, no, that is really nice. Now, just a tip to anyone with an SE or an SE30, if you end up with one that is out of focus and then you adjust the focus knob and it makes no difference, it's because there's a blown resistor. And I've seen this happen a couple of times on analog boards. I do actually have a video about it on my channel, so you can probably hunt down and find it. But there is literally just one resistor that needs to be changed. And then
And
you're
there's
fine.
another hot tip, and that is do not do any geometry changes for about half an hour after you've turned it on.
Yes, that's right.
Because
They'll warm up.
the thing will warm up and all of your geometry will be completely wrong.
Yep, and so that's the same with the focus as well. You can switch your computer on, you can
100%.
adjust the focus, come back 10 minutes later and the focus is all going to be out again. So.
Who wants to sell me, please?
So yeah, Tim can help you out there. So look, the one thing about this is that we've kind of forgotten. So you know how computers have an let's automatically turn on your computer at 8 a.m. or 8:30 in macOS 7.5 they introduced it or whatever. That was designed so that a designer could have their Mac turn on at 8:30 in the morning before they got there at 9, so that the monitor had half an hour of time to warm up, so that the color and geometry was ready for them to start work. Because that's the thing, modern computers, instant on, basically instant brightness. We don't have CCFL tubes in LCDs anymore. We just have instant gratification. But that is one of the reasons that your machine turned on automatically. Plus, you know, some of these machines could take, if you had a lot of extensions on System 7 or 8, it could take 5 to 6 minutes for your computer to start up. So it was just an added bonus that you could actually warm up your monitor, warm up the computer and have it, you know, have the computer ready for you when you got to the office.
I mean, I used to remember walking away from my computer when I would restart it. So if you restarted your computer, you go make yourself a cup of tea, and then by the time you come back, all the extensions had loaded. And the worst thing in the world was something they introduced, I think in System 8, where if your computer crashed and you were forced to restart it, it used to come up with a little disk check thing.
Go for the disk
and it would
check.
run through the disk check, and then it would get to the end of it and wait. You had to press a button to continue. So you'd walk away, you'd come back, expecting the
it
computer
gave you
to
a
be good to go.
lecture in what you shouldn't do.
That's right.
But yeah, look, it's, you know, there's a lot of like things built into the old operating systems that we forget about these days. There's a couple of other old bits of the system. I'm trying to think. One came to mind just before, and I'm struggling to remember what it was now. It'll come to me in a minute, probably after we finish the event. Probably tonight. I'll wake up at 4 a.m. and go, that's what I meant to say. But yeah, the disk check was one issue. Power on. That's what I was going to say. The coffee cup icon. So Apple specifically built into the system toolkit, I think. In System 6 and 7, there is actually an icon that's a coffee cup with like steam coming off of it. If you get the coffee cup icon, the developer has actually written into the software that there's going to be at least a 2-minute wait for the computer to get ready because it's doing something. It's used in FileMaker, in the old versions of FileMaker 3 and 4, and it's used in a couple of other applications. But if you see the coffee cup, it is literally the computer telling you, go and have a cup of coffee.
Have a cup of coffee.
Because you're going to be a while.
Yeah.
And did you capture that? It's kind of noticeable.
Look, I took a photo of it, but I should actually just show this. Actually,
and it's bulged out the bottom as well, yeah.
There we go. I hope you can see that. I can't see what you can see. There we go. Yeah. So that's our bulgy. And what was the symptom of this one?
So it just had this washed out 2-inch kind of weird vertical striations.
Okay.
No solid lines, just weird shadowy, ghosty lines.
Cool. Oh, well, that's good.
Someone contact Larry Pena straight away. Stat.
Yes, that's right. Well, because the whole thing with the Larry Pena book, we're talking about there's the Macintosh Repair and Upgrade Secrets, and the other one is the Dead Mac Scrolls.
Dead Mac Scrolls.
The thing is that he was writing about things that would happen to those Macs back then.
Yes.
But we've got a whole new set of problems. Some of those are still accurate, but we've got a whole new set of problems.
100%.
With these now that they've reached this age.
Yeah.
So that, it's a good place to start with those books, but it's not the definitive guide.
No, and but look, those guides still they still reign supreme in the way that if you get a vertical collapse or you get one of those like jail bars or whatever,
you know where to look.
They're going to direct you down the right path.
That's right. That's right.
And that in itself is really quite helpful. So we've got one down and dusted.
Do you want to know my secret? I oh, good, no worries.
How are you going?
Let's have a look-see.
I see 2 left.
Did I forget one because I got one?
No, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's
actually,
2.
you know what I might do? If it's all right with you, I might just grab it and put it under this microscope because my eyes are useless.
I managed to get it off.
If you're missing one of the little, the bigger ones,
Yeah,
I've got a
no
spare
worries.
one.
So let's have a look. So
No,
you're
I
using
think everyone
tweezers
got
for those,
11
yeah?
instead of 10. I think.
I would not normally use tweezers for putting components on, though some people do. It's just not my personal preference.
Yeah.
I generally, so I will usually get a little
Way too much.
dob of flux.
Yep.
A little bit of flux. Let's say it's this one.
Yeah, it's in my bag. Sitting around where you are.
There is flux in the solder, but it burns away
out.
quite quickly.
Yeah, it looks
So
really
and then I would typically put
Do it
the
a couple hundred
component
times and
on
you kinda get used to
you
it.
know, and hold it in place with tweezers. And then so I'll put it there just to make sure you get it in the right position as much as possible. And then I would then get a little bit of solder onto the end of the tip and then just sort of melt it on there. But I can't do that with my vision.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, sure.
5, 6, 7.
Yep, no worries.
Isn't it? Yeah, but that's all it takes. Take that, put it in a. Yeah, no. Put it in a frame. Put it on the wall.
So
Do a bit of art to show.
I need my tweezers back. Sorry. Hey. There you go. Thank you. So I would.
That's gone flat.
Yeah. So I get when the flux is on there, I will then just hold this in position as best I can. Solder one. I usually get a bit of solder onto the iron tip. It'll transfer across onto that because of all the flux.
That's what I said.
If the flux wasn't there, it wouldn't transfer anywhere.
You're happy with that?
I'm off.
Yeah. And if they want, they can just jump on.
Who
and buy them
cancelled me?
from-
I've been cancelled by someone.
No, just do. Yeah, just do. Yeah, if you can.
Oh,
do
that's
cash.
my power cord. How dare he?
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Just gonna get new audio coming on here. Where's my other power pack that was charging? Should be there on the desk.
Oh,
I might need to charge this one up. There should have been another one. Tim, you were charging. He did have it there somewhere.
Was it here?
okay.
Yep, this one here.
So. There we go. So plonk in there, hold them in position, and then.
Okay, we're back online.
There we go. Okay, I've got one side done.
Okay, guys, I think we've got audio
across to the
again.
other
Yep,
side.
sorry about that. Our battery went flat on the camera. Well, on the lapel mics. Yes.
Yeah, this is from Holger's, like mine.
Ah.
There was no drive in there. There was no drive cable.
Okay, I'm just
I
gonna
will
take the
steal
solder
my
off the
one
other
out of
one.
my computer and give that to you. If mine has one in it, hang on. You can have it because I've got plenty of these at various places.
All right, now do you have that last cap?
Now, hang on. I'm going to have to steal it out of.
Yep, no worries. So, yeah, so this is a better example.
Let me grab
so I
one
start
for
off
you.
with
We definitely
no
have
solder
them.
being on the pads at all. Then I put just a little bit of flux on there.
Excuse me.
On that. And then I get the cap and I put it into position. Like that.
Okay.
So I get that there, and then I get a little bit of solder onto the tip of my iron. It's a kind of a weird way to do it. You wouldn't normally put the solder on your iron because this is now immediately oxidizing. But because we've got all that flux on there, when I sort of bring the tip of the iron to the pin, the flux will just make all of that solder just transfer from the iron onto the pin and the pad. So that's it there. Now soldered on one side, and once it's on one side, the next side is nice and easy because you don't need to hold it in place.
That it might be on the desk somewhere.
That is.
I've got a longer one that we can use temporarily if necessary. My biggest problem at the moment is finding the mice. The mice have just gone AWOL at the moment.
This one's got a little.
Just
that's all
fish
good
this out.
there. That's good there. That's good there.
Let me just grab this long one. Give
As
this
long
to
as
you
it's
for
making
now.
contact, that's what we really care
Let's get
about.
you online.
So you've still got one to go there, haven't you? Yep, cool. Yep, all right. Yeah, no, you're looking good. Can we just check that? Just check that. Check that.
Here you go.
Also going to put a bit of flux on
It's a
those
bit long, but let's just use that for testing.
It can sit outside the case then. It's good. Awesome.
You seem pretty chill.
Oh, okay.
So I imagine going up the side of the can is not a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, and you don't want to heat them for too long because you can literally boil the new.
Now, have you guys got some
units.
flux over there? If not, you can grab that if you want. Yes.
Move this one out of the way. What happened?
Ungrounded IE.
That's
you got
Sad
the-
Mac chime, so that's RAM related probably.
So turn it off.
Still got the flicker.
Yeah.
No one has the dodgy RAM.
Let's turn it on again.
Pardon me.
I think it's a ROM problem, but you do have some kind of video defect.
Yeah, there's a glitch there going. Yeah, for sure. That sort of flashing, and that could also just be cracked solder joints on the analog board there. So that could be a relatively easy fix for that. I would definitely be wanting to try your logic board in someone else's case.
All of the
just
other ones.
just to
Just try it
be
right at the
sure
bottom.
that it's the logic
No,
board
there's
that's
that
giving us
cream
the
one,
grief,
the
not a
beige
power
one.
supply issue.
The beige one. The beige one.
Check
The-
my
that
sorry.
That one. This one.
Whoopsie.
I could just see it. I can go. Yep, I've seen one of those before.
I just can't properly see what I'm doing.
Okay.
So
anyone
I don't
else
know
getting
if
close
anyone's still watching. I
to
do
being ready to
apologise. I
turn
haven't
on?
really been able to respond to the chat. That is a shame. I am very sorry about that, but it has
So
been.
guys, I know we've
well,
been going for
kind of
5 hours,
figuring it
but
out as we
we'll
go
say
as we do
this, that
stuff.
we've
It's been kind of
we've got at
difficult
least
to,
one fully
to
repaired
work out
Mac
how to do things. I think in a perfect world, I would
today,
have had
which
a
is
few
a-
cameras
is
set
a
up in
win.
different locations and would have had the
So
ability
actually,
to control
let's
them. but
let's
there's
write
just
that
not
up on the
an option under
board.
these
So
circumstances. So
let's get
I
our
do apologise.
leaderboard going over here.
I am probably going to sign off now.
Technically,
'cause I will
we've
be
had
heading
two
out
because Tim
fairly
has
soon
fixed his
anyway.
own
And so I'm
cursed
gonna probably stop the stream
SE30.
now.
I'm just gonna
my next stream will just be like
bring
a
this
normal
over
stream,
here so we can see
just
the
one of
the
my
leaderboard
normal
again.
Ones. I am going to try and do another one this weekend because
I know it says Apples 3 and that's not correct, but we had an Apples 3 here a few months ago at the ACMS run by Madeline
Sunday in the
McAndrews.
So I want to thank
So-
everyone for joining today. Just before I sign off, because I know that my battery for the audio is about
So
to go
Dave
dead,
Cheney,
and I don't have a
you
spare,
went from
so,
bad to good,
I said
correct?
thank you to everyone who joined. I hope it was, at least some of it was entertaining for you, and
So
and I hope to see you
one-
at the next one. So
One down, 6 to go.
excuse me. No, it's all good. I just want to get to this computer here. No, all good, all good. Okay, and that is.